Tell me the truth. I'm waiting. No more lies. Look into my eyes. I did not get this far by falling to my knees. You should know I am made of liquid mercury. I have no fear. I am your darkest fantasy, the divine entity, your biggest enemy. I am sanctified, glorified, prophesized, justified. I am balanced, divine, weaponized, vilified, 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 weaponized, vilified, glorified, vilified. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. I am your darkest fantasy, the divine entity. Darkest fantasy, the divine entity. I am your darkest fantasy, the divine entity. Darkest fantasy, the divine entity. I am your fantasy, 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 fantasy. I am your enemy, 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 enemy. I am your I am your enemy, 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 enemy. I'm waiting. Tell me the truth. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Tell me the truth. I'm waiting, waiting. Fantasy, 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 fantasy. I am your enemy, 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 enemy. I am your fantasy, 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 fantasy. I am your enemy, 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 enemy. I am fantasy, 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 fantasy. I am enemy, 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 enemy. I am your fantasy, fantasy, fantasy. not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon.
Hello. Hello, 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 hello. 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 I think I said it again. Hello. Hi. How is everyone doing? Hello. 'Tis time. You read the title correctly. It's time for lads. It's time for fucking lads. It's time for fucking lads. Sorry, I couldn't resist it. Yeah, I've tried to avoid any spoilers on fucking Twitter the best I can, but the main story like dropped, and that means it is officially time to get more Sylus lore, and we don't sleep on Sylus lore. So that's what's gonna happen. I have no idea how long this fucking playthrough is gonna be, because from what I understand, there's a lot of fucking content. So it looks pretty badass, and I'm excited for it because like I've just I've needed a distraction, so I'm looking forward to playing it. I'm sorry. We are going straight in the hole because it's like 3 hours from what I understand. Like it is a long, like that's the story mode. It's the main story, so it's like chunk wise. Plus there's battles, so there will be fighting. So yeah, that'll be a bit twisted weirdly though, because it sucks because I can't like flip my iPad in capture mode without it getting fucked with my capture thing. Quick bullying. Hey, you want me to play the clip? Fine. You really love this clip. You are linking it to everyone. Hey, Cookie. Lord. Motherfucker can't link this clip enough. Give it a play. You gonna play? Are you gonna play? Are you gonna play? It's because you wrote quick bullying, maybe? Oh, you know what would be good? Hold the fuck on. You saw nothing. I don't have streamer bot running. The first time I've never. Hold on. Just give me a second. Give me a second. And then 1, 2, 3. Are we all connected? We're partially connected. Who are you not connected to, bit? You're connected to Twitch. You're there. You're there. You're there. You're there. Okay. There we go. Right. It's the first time I forgot. No, the problem is like I don't have it on auto run at the moment. So hold on. Let me see if maybe it'll work now. It might be queued. I may have to relink it. So are you saying you would let me hit that? Why are you? Yeah, see, it's playing.
Sylus laughs, shaking his head at the bluntness of your question. You really don't hold back, do you?
Is that what you link?
Yes, I'm saying I would let you hit that, as you so eloquently put it. Just one.
Zenodo question mark? Chibli? Oh god, you're a mod for Chibli? Yeah, no. Hold on. How did I go to that one? That's interesting. Must have been it was queued up last. Now let me do this. Copy link. Put it in again. Play it. And watch maybe like so. You should be able to play. And not make a typo.
Oh, you want me to be meaner? Fine. You pathetic excuse for a gamer.
No, stop it. Stop. Stop.
Did I touch a nerve, sweetheart? Did little Whippy get his feelings hurt? Maybe
Stop
you should
being
go cry
mean
to
to
mommy.
me. Stop.
No,
Can you
keep
stop
being
being mean
mean.
to me? Please relax.
Keep being mean.
Relax. Relax.
Relax. I do love a good bullying. Bullying is my favorite thing. I mean, no, of course, I don't bully. I'm nice. Listen, if you ever sit in here and you genuinely think I'm being mean to you because I hate you, I'm not. It's a bit. It's a joke. It's me messing around. It's just me playing, okay? Because there are people who seriously think I bully people. So yeah, I don't. I'm just, it's a bit. Want to see the Ozan one? Go ahead and do the Ozan one. You are, like I said, you're loving these ones. You know? Like, seriously, the fact that people genuinely think I'm out here, like, hating on people on purpose. Listen, if I bully you, think of it as free service. You know how much you have to pay for that type of shit? None of you understand the true value of bullying. That's all I'm going to say. It's not cheap.
Right? You're compensating for your lackluster manhood. Hassan's probably hung like a horse while you're down there struggling to unwrap
Stop.
You know he told us to say
Don't
that.
talk about anyone else's penis, only mine.
That's so fucked up.
Oh, my apologies, Your Highness. I'll try to be more sensitive to your insecurities. It's just your teeny weeny wiener is such a glaring
Teeny weeny
example of
wiener.
inadequacy that it practically begs to be mentioned. It's like a tragic.
AI is trying to take my job. You see that? This is why you can't trust them. They're coming for your jobs. Coming for our jobs, bro. 100%. I just can't fucking have my life. You love Chibli. I would have never guessed that you did by the fact that you had 2 clips that you made ready to go that you showed multiple times in Chat Scroll. I never would have guessed this. Not at all. No. It's a shock. It's a genuine shock. Before we start anything, please do remember that usually I have a queen with me, but she's not here because she is busy being a baddie. UB graduates tomorrow! Yay! So make sure if you see UB, you congratulate her. She's graduating. Congrats, bestie! Oh my God. So yeah, she graduates. That's why she's not here. She's getting stuff ready and like moving things around. And she's graduation tomorrow. So yeah. I'm so proud. I'm so proud. No, I genuinely, like, when I made like a little like card amongst people for her. And when I wrote it, I genuinely teared up. Like, I love UB so much. I love her lots. So I wish her, I wish her the world and a Birkin. She deserves everything. So yeah, she'll be here for the next one though. So that'll be nice. But yeah, I told her, I'm like, girl, I have to do this. Cause like, I can't let this sit because I don't think you understand how bad it is trying not to see the fucking spoilers for this because bitches be yapping on fucking Twitter everywhere. Like I can't go anywhere like baba da baba, TikTok, baba da baba. It's like, please stop. Leave me be. I can only take so much. So yeah, she's busy all week because she has to like get her shit sorted and everything. So yeah. This looks like it's gonna be good though. It has action in it. It's not all lovey-dovey shit. So this is like a lot of guns and stuff. So it looks like it's promising to be like really good actually. So, okay. Now we're just going to go stick it straight in. to Love and Deep Space. Hold on. There you go. Look, he's already waiting for you, chat. Oh, why is he not all the way to the bottom? Sylus,
Are you
what
trying
are
to
you
see
doing?
who
Oh,
can stay up the longest?
girl, it's not the...
This isn't fair.
Bro,
I'm
it's
not even
9
trying
p.m.
to stay awake, sweetie.
Bro, it's 9 p.m. Bro, it's 9 p.m. Oh, let me find my switch thingy. Elgato. Oops. Why are you so little, itty? Itty, you need to make you a bit bigger. Yeah, that makes me happy. Perfect. I wasn't touching the bottom. Now we're good. Okay. God, now comes the time where I literally have 3 screens with this motherfucker on it right now between like my tablet, the capture, and the OBS. It's just like, the fuck. All right, so I've already redeemed all my dailies. Here we are. So if I'm not wrong, Death and Rebirth is where we are. Yes. That is the name of this one. See, these are all the like main stories. So it begins with this. And it looks pretty badass. More backstory, but like guns. So let's see what we're doing. And there's also fights. We have to fight in between. Ew. Within the span of a single month, the Far Space Fleet's significant return and subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion. So yeah, good old Caleb coming back as a fascio, starting to like suppress everyone. Great, this fucking dickhead. The rumors that circulated when Sky Haven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. Gee, I wonder who those are. While no footage of these events has surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably sown scenes of panic amongst the population. By the way, this is a very fascist, like, military, these dumb fucks. And then on top of it, like, there was like a really weird rupture within space-time, and there's a lot of confusing shit in this game. I've read all this, and even my brain's like, huh? After the Connor Rift catastrophe, the Hunters Association released several reports on Wanderer evolution and their mutations. Yeah, the Connor Rift catastrophe. It was like a time-space rip of some kind. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal for this world. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operation, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. A bombshell? Oh Lord, what's the bombshell announcement? Oh God, not ever. Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of Atay. Oh no! Oh no, they're finally doing the Atay shit. Okay, Ever is basically like this horrible like umbrella corporation who has experimented on everything. Yeah, the fucking Crunchyroll shit is going on, isn't it? Like they've got drops everywhere. Drops are available for Love and Deep Space or for Crunchyroll? Because I've seen Crunchyroll over Twitch. They've been like spamming everyone's fucking chat with it right now. But yeah, I don't know what fucking drops are on because I can't fucking see. You get a drop, then have a drop. Get your drops. But yeah, Ever is basically an umbrella corporation, evil corporation that controls like experiments on people, etc. It's pretty fucked up. And I think they experimented on the main character. Yeah, cunty roll. Fuck them. They experimented on the main character and also I think on all of the love interests, if I'm not wrong. They're pretty fucked up. Caleb's definitely working for them as well, which we saw in his storyline. So yeah. The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussions worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. Skyhaven, powered by protocore energy, becomes the target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent actions. Countless conspiracy theories emerge. Conspiracy theories. Ruh-roh. Beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures flit by glass walls. They're quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft, warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Ooh. Political intrigue. Oh. Waves of controversial topics. Stoke. We begin with the misspeaking. Stoke. Listen. I'm looking at my screen and not my iPad. And mama can't see much, right? Because it's small, all right? Give me a break. I have good eyes, but I don't have LB's level of eyes, all right? I don't need glasses, but like this shit's small. So I can't make it bigger either because it'll fuck up my aspect on stuff. So yeah. Waves of controversial topics stoke the growing public outrage. The association becomes the primary target of this rising tide. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covert relocation of the spatial core stored in the association's building. Protocore oh boy. Uh-oh.
Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now.
Remember, MC works for the association, which is the Hunters Association. So she's a cop.
What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
That's a bit problematic, those words. In a self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone scrolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
Oh yeah, Zane's in this as well. So it's Zane and Sylus. It's the Eiffel Tower of love interests. Given their extensive research in protocores, yeah.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech.
God, she's a protoist? Oh my god, no, as a protoist.
With methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
Oh god.
The Fountain of Ate has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
I see people bitching online, like I haven't got to play through it yet. People are bitching about the fact that they feel like they made Sylus way too important. Like people are literally complaining. It's like, why is Sylus so important? It's like, oh, he makes them the most money. Why not? Shut up. Calm down. Yeah, they're all complaining. Like, why is he so important? It's like, cause his story hasn't been told yet. Like, shut the fuck up and calm down. They're just, everybody loves to hate on Sylus girlies. I don't know why. They just do. Yeah, exactly. It literally just started. At the core, the protoists and the purists represent two opposing viewpoints. Uh-oh, this is a no politics channel? I don't know if we can do this. I'm kidding. Opposing viewpoints, support for the development of protocore technology and the opposition to it. This is strangely political. The purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous. There are too many unknowns, and overzealous research can lead to a catastrophic crisis. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They urged that using Earth's natural energy resources was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition. I swear people don't have fandom etiquette. No, they don't.
Members. That's why we need to transport the spatial core in secret.
How about you guys not talk over radio about what you're transporting? Because motherfuckers are gonna end up. No, they don't.
Both need to be on high alert.
Yeah, because you're about to get fucking robbed.
If those purists dare to cause trouble,
girl,
they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
Girlie, we're getting robbed. And it's gonna be Sylus who robs us, I bet. This is my prediction. Nah, it's not. It's totally not gonna be Sylus. I haven't played this.
Too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototypes can be just as extreme.
Oh my god.
After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential.
Squirrel, you haven't played this game enough to know that these are actually really good voice actors compared to what used to be the case. Like, they have actually put more money into the voice actors. Jesus Christ, the early story voice actors were so bad. Like, the extras. Oh my god. As a Protoss, I believe Lithuania has a right to exist.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress.
Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small.
Well, aren't you just gassing up shit, huh?
The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore
we can
technology.
Guess what side she's on.
But the reality is, humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
What if you rip them away and force people to live without them? They can. And like technology, people say, I can't live without my phone. Yeah, you can. You can live without your phone. If someone takes your phone, you adapt. If someone takes your protocores, you fucking adapt. This is annoying me a little bit, so I've got to kind of go to the side of it. There we go. That's just how fucking things are. I'm sorry. You can adapt. This just sounds like someone who's looking for an excuse to suck the cock of, you know, protocore tech.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe.
Facts don't care about your feelings type energy. Yeah. The other thing that these dumbasses forget is in order for these to work with people, they had to be tested on people. Like, they didn't just integrate seamlessly.
The Prototis vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purest claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
I'm pretty sure they're about to get a lot of evidence in the form of them pretty much, you know, testing shit on children, which is kind of what Ever's been doing. Improve, adapt, improvise. The budget went into Caleb's metal arm. No, the budget went into Sylus's ass. It went into Sylus's fucking caboose. His wagon that'd be dragging behind him. God damn, it went into the GYAT. Sorry.
What
the
about
GYAT budget.
you? Whose side are you on?
Testing protocores in humans. So Ever is a horrible company. They're bad. Like, we know it's bad, but society doesn't know that Ever's horrible. And they tested, basically, it came out in Caleb's myth that they were tested on as well. Like, they basically have all been tested on. All of them are connected to Ever in some way or form. So this is all starting to kind of like draw the lines to it more and more. So yeah, like, it's kind of obvious that with the main character, who are the grannies, you know, the granny was a scientist. You know, the one that Caleb blew up. Caleb blew the granny up. And yeah, MC was basically a test subject that she saved from the facility. I don't know if her parents really ever existed. I don't know. That one's still kind of, yeah, Mima went boom boom. So yeah. And all of these individuals, it's coming out, have been experimented on. Yep. Test tube babe. Yep. So the idea of having parents may have been implanted in her head by her Mima. When my stalker car bombs my grandma. Okay. I know, right? That's why I don't get the Caleb shit. Nope. Let's see. What about you, Sakura? Whose side are you on? Oh my god, a chocolatist? My god, they're asking us to be either be fence sitter or to pick one. Oh no. Oh no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. Don't make me pick. You know what? I'm gonna be a smartass. There you go. I'm gonna be a chocolatist because it fits MC. Huh. I side with the limited edition chocolate pie for the association cafeteria. Oh my god, that's horrible! Oh god, she's horrible. It's delicious and replenishes your stamina. Oh my god, she's such a such a limit. Oof, yeah, that was bad. The vehicle passes through the tunnel, which is the last highly dangerous point on our designated route. The secure vault is at the end of this road. That means you're about to get fucking hit. Ready? Wait for it.
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
It ain't happening.
We really worked hard today.
You
Since
sat
this
and
is our
scrolled your
last
phone.
shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
Simone, you shouldn't say that before we're done. Wait, there's a massive surge of Metaflex energy heading straight for us. It's coming in fast.
The readings are normal. You guys.
At that moment, a truck wreathed in flames and crackling with powerful Metaflex comes barreling towards us from behind. It's going at full speed. For fuck's sake, we talked about it. I know. Yeah, I'll pass on this next, Simone. As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, our transport vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases searing heat behind us. We have an emergency transport vehicle. That 109 is under attack. 109? 109? Really? Really? 109? Just put an N in front of it. And we got the N109 zone. Oh my god. Really? Fuck you. Is under attack. Coordinates are being transmitted. Requesting backup. Bro, fire. Damn. Before we can find our footing, there's another explosion. I can't read that shit fast enough. Protocore particles drift around the overturned transport vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames. Ruh-roh.
You're free.
Uh-oh. The unfamiliar voice is masked by the crackling flames. My ears are still ringing, and I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Hello, ma'am. Good to see you too.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
She's talking about Mima. That's Mima's name. Who are you?
I guess not.
Uh-oh. It must be on the purest side. Excruciating pain tears through my entire body as my heart begins to tremble uncontrollably. MC has a protocore in her heart.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
Yeah, we finally get to find out more about MC in this. She suddenly grabs my throat and a sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stabbed me. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while a chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see the container holding the spatium core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours. A one-of-a-kind, precious creation.
Oh-ho.
Without the key, the fountain of Ate will only remain
Are we
a
the
poor
fucking key, y'all?
imitation.
Dazed, I hear something faintly crack. Suddenly, an unprecedented power surges through my veins and bursts forth with brilliant light. Did they just like hack our fucking protocore?
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its
Bro,
secrets.
I don't even need to play this to know the story that we're the fucking key. There we go. You asked me a question, then hold me by my throat. How you want me to respond to that question, lady? I think that's kind of how she wants to respond. Ooh. Transporting the spatium core was a classified mission for special operations. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Sonoda's perfect date. Afterward, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others, suspected that there was a high-ranking mole in the association. Oh, really now? Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Jenna didn't really talk about the spatium core. She just gave me a look that told me to be patient. Girl, we just got the shit knocked out of us and we're supposed to be patient? She's like dying. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injuries. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. Can't believe I ended up absorbing the spatium core. Why me? Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence. Ooh.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
No, she didn't, you cunt. You could have just told me your name. Wouldn't fucking know who you are anyway. Jesus.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
AKA, you are the fucking key. Hey. Mm-hmm. Grandma. Grandma was Grandma kind of lied to you, girl. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. They could be a link in a much larger chain. Unicorn in the Gaia Research Center. That's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center, if I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district known as... Wait for it. N109 zone. Bada! We saw that coming. We saw that coming. And who knows the N109 zone really well? Huh. I wonder who that would be. Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via a secret comms channel. Grandma being a space Nazi scientist. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center located in the N109 zone. Dum 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 dum. The Arctic Fractal Library looks like we're going to shit that has to do with Zane potentially. Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfections, the Fractal Library. It was erected at an unknown time. The library doors slowly part. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair pushes them open. A soft ethereal light spills out from behind the doorway and touches the snow. The boy looks down and gently scoops up the small white creature by his feet.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit.
Isn't the emissary Zane?
I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
This kid's kind of with the fucking voice acting as well. As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall into his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
Bro, you transported the whole ass library? I'm not asking anymore. I'm confused. The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
Oh my god, get back here. The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail just before he falls face first into the snow. Ha ha, get fucked. I'm sorry. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. Uh-oh. Bus might be leaving without you, kiddo. Oh, you got locked the fuck out. He raised his hand only as he left the access bracelet the emissary gave him in the library. Oh yeah, you're locked out, bro.
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once. Would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
You're somewhere where it's fucking cold. His bag suddenly bulges. A thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips through its pages, finally materializing 2 words. The Arctic? No shit!
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
You're kind of fucked, short stuff. The book answers flips more 8,000 kilometers. Oof, that's rough. Kid's like, oh shit. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companion silently drag their luggage, their figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of void. Isn't there any way to bang on the fucking door? Is no one in there? Then you just go, oh shucks. Looks like I gotta watch 8,000 kilometers back through the snow. What the fuck is this? Kid's kind of dumb. Magic book, but now fucking way to ring the doorbell. Cool, bro. All right, we go to the next one. Oh, we have messages? Oh, the purists and the protoists. Probably just information about the factions. Oh. Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive down Bear Boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorates. After I installed the anti-interference chip Sylus sent me on my motorcycle, I've been able to freely pass through the proto-field disrupted no hunt zones, number 62 to 65, and arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now it has become a criminal's paradise, the N109 zone. The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in the desolate courtyard. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Anikinus. The feared leader of Aniginus. Vaginas? What? Vagina? After entering the N109 zone, the streets remained deserted. Not a soul could be seen, but it becomes livelier as I approach the central district. A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me towards the same destination. What's going on? It sounds like it's coming from Sharon. Uh-oh. What the fuck is that? Above the streets, massive holographic screens glow neon blue. They display live footage of the district in 4 areas. Uh-oh, is shit being cleansed? A scared woman is bandaging... scarred woman is bandaging a knife wound in her shoulder at a street corner, and a boy who cornered a wanderer in a dark alley rips out its protocol with his bare hands. Goddamn. A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. Oh, this is just a lovely little area. Isn't Sharon supposed to be trading hub? Why are they fighting? At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased as new ones appear in their place. Is this the fucking Hunger Games, bro? Is this the fucking Hunger Games? Like, this feels very, you know, District 7. What is this? Is this some kind of competition? Will the odds ever be in your favor? What the fuck is this? Nothing that happens in the N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the massive display and keep trying to call Sylus. When I visited the old odd workshop, its owners knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. If I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located, he probably has some leads. Sylus had raced through the streets to get us to the odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Sylus, "Girl, he ain't picking up?" He's not answering. Fine, I'll just fetch him from Unikindness's base. Well, he's probably not there. Driving my 270 HM, I'm about to make a turn into the alley ahead when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple. Ruh-roh. My body lurches to the side as I dodge, but the momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into a corner. It's completely fucking wrecked. Women drivers, am I right? I bet he's gooning in the Discord again. Are you talking about Zenodo? I said nothing. I barely regained my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It's heading straight for me. I know, I'm joking. I know who you meant. I get it. It was meant to be a funny haha. Why you gotta break the immersion like that? Clink. A cane flashes before me and deflects the bullet. It ricochets into the wall and leaves behind a smoking hole in it.
Watch your step, kid. There are places you shouldn't wander into.
Who's this motherfucker with his goofy-ass milady hat? At my feet, a thin orange-red laser stretches across the street to the buildings on the sides of the street.
Caron is hosting its triennial Zalion hunt right now. Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone.
Okay, cool, bro.
One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a participant.
God damn, okay.
Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs who walk in.
That's pretty fucked up. I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. His white hair is neatly combed under a gentleman's hat, and he's using an old-fashioned cane as support. Tip, tip, my lady. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of these streets.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross.
So you're fucking deaf? Bro? You know, that's not a good title to have. Like, you know, I just transport people who are supposed to be dead. The other side. How you...
Are you planning to cross Caron's river?
Nope. I'm good, bro. He's a Redditor. Would you stop it, squirrel? Jesus fucking Christ. He's a Redditor. You just think you're fucking hilarious today, don't you? It's every day, right? Like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the eastern and western districts of Caron that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
I'm good, my man. You can go away. No. Thanks, but his offer seems harmless, but that curious glint in his eyes makes me hesitant about accepting his help. Experience has taught me one simple lesson. When someone becomes interested in you, trouble isn't far behind. Yeah, especially when it comes to her. Thanks, but I'll take a different route.
The killing zone spans across 8 streets, and the arena in Caron's central district is its epicenter.
Yeah.
Ambushes like the one you experienced can happen at any moment.
And I'm supposed to trust your goofy ass?
Taking a different route might not be the best choice.
Well, I guess I'll have to figure it out, won't I, dickhead? Right before my eyes, he steps over that orange-red boundary, but the attack I expect to happen never occurs. I cross my arms and study his gaze, which seemingly shines with goodwill. Are you trying to make me ask why you weren't attacked? He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip, no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you
Why does this
can't
motherfucker
be
sound like he's
traced.
gonna fall asleep?
As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
Why don't I just kill you and take it? Well, I said it. I take the chip and examine it. My eval doesn't detect anything suspicious, so I hand it back. Don't hand it back to him, bitch! Bonk him over the head with his shitty cane and take it. Girlie, you don't need to be the goody two shoes. It's the N109 zone. Knock this old fart out and take it. It doesn't be like, bonk, bitch, don't hand people stuff you want to keep. Especially in the area where you're trying not to die. But then again, we probably find out it's like tuned specifically to his, his biometrics, so it can't work. All right, I'll trust you for now. Oh, wow, he won us over with that. Great. With my biometric data masked, I follow this unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Charon. You just go with anybody, don't you, MC? Why are you so stupid like this? He seems like a sweet old man. I might just go with him. It'll be fine. Oh, time for a hunt, eh? The stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets, and the continuous Metaflex explosions make my heart pound like a drum. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules for the Zoion hunt? A cold wind sweeps past us as 3 humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limbs apart. This is a lovely little walk we're going on, isn't it? Then a sudden protocore explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like that. Hunts of the primal variety.
Okay, bro.
People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish from the Lord of Charon.
Who's probably fucking Cyrus. Sylus. Why did I say Cyrus? Sylus. It's fucking Sylus. God damn it. This is his shit. This is all his goofy shit.
At the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes the winner.
Why do I have a feeling Sylus is involved in all of this? From the upper floor of a shop, a drunken man leans halfway out. He quietly raises his gun in our direction. Oh, lovely.
You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists.
We're about to get sniped. A war resounds before the bullet can leave the gun. We remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by Metaflux.
Wanderers, just another weapon people use to hunt each other.
Okay, bro. Cool story. The drones record everything. The screens immediately cycle between shots of death and victory. Hey, Doof. How you doing? And somewhere in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd.
What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable when he isn't drunk.
Well, he shouldn't have been drunk at a fucking competition. What a dumb fuck. The man stops, his hands clasped over his cane. He closes his eyes as if to observe a moment of silence for the deceased.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
Listen, my dude, I've seen blood before. Calm down, okay? Gramps will be fine. It takes more than that to scare me. I've witnessed deaths worse than this. Yeah. Oh. You poor thing. You've seen death. Just got back from Bone Lady and I'm so tired. Ah, listen, Doof, you missed the chance there. Are you bone tired? Yeah, you bone weary, bone tired.
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
Your bones are tired, I bet. Stepping over the fallen body, he leads me to a place with a brilliant lit sign that reads, Elysium, the true paradise. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Okay. So there were stories that came out in this and you read it. And Elysium is a bar where Sylus kind of always left hints for MC for a long time. And it was in the form of menus. Like there was a menu specifically for her and no one else could get it. Only she could. but she never went there until like the stories. So yeah, we're literally going into the bar now. Interesting. Oh yeah, we're back here. What the fuck is vibrating? Leave me alone. I don't care. Go away, emails. The familiar bar is packed tonight. Everyone clutches their drinks as they're gathered around a screen that's broadcasting the Zion hunt.
Here are the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray? Join us.
No, I'm good, bro.
Stop banging on my tables. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
Oof, she's reading them to Phil's.
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
Well, I mean, business is business, ma'am. Amidst the cacophony of voices urging people to their places, their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lives proves to be very enticing.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year. But being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
The elderly voice cuts through the air with commanding authority. Everyone turns their heads at the same time.
Our old man Dimitri's here.
Is Dimitri's his name? Well, we got a name. Who's the coolest guy in the hospital? The ultrasound man?
Who's your pick this year, old man?
Who is it? Dimitri.
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a moment?
Bro, this guy is about as emotional as a potato. Jesus.
The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
Bro, I've been here before, but thank you. They're described as being sound. I thought sound doesn't mean cool. I thought sound meant like trustworthy and kind of like good. I am aware of this British English. I know of this dialect. My partner is British. And so is a lot of their family. And I've been around British people for pretty much 15 years. And like all my really good friends are Brits. So that's why I always thought that's kind of what sound meant. Like
Why
stand
did you
up
say
guy.
our drinks are decent? You're so picky, Gramps.
Is his name Dimitri or Gramps? What are we going with here, huh? A pair of lemon-scented hands encircled my neck, but they quickly pull away before I can reach out. Lemon-scented hands? Huh? That's the first thing I noticed. Like, oh, these hands, they smell of lemon. Not, get off my neck. Like, oh, touch me, you lemon-scented whore. The owner of the Elysium moves to face me. I may or may not be going to the solicitor on Saturday to become British. British people don't wash their hands. They do, but with two different temperature taps that are not close enough to mix, which is stupid. There are two different fucking sides. You turn one or the other on, and you kind of just splash the water in the middle and hope to make a cacophony of water that somehow doesn't scald or freeze your fucking hands. All your taps are single. Good. That is the dumbest shit, though. I've seen British taps like that, and I'm like, why? This one's the washing tap, and this one's the drinking tap. That's why. The cold one's for drinking, and the hot one's for washing. Some shit like that, you know? When we got the house, I blame J.K. Rowling because she was so obsessed with keeping things divided. Oh. I don't know if I congratulate you or not. I'll drop an ew.
Ah, we meet again, Missy.
Missy?
You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
Oh, I am, aren't I? Ah, yes. I get around. His name is Dimitri? Who is he exactly? Put a fucking kettle on. You want a cuppa? Tea? Jeez, grommet.
He's the Lord of Charon. As the true owner of Charon, Dimitri is the one who hosts the Zion
Oh, so he's
hunt.
the host of the fucking hunt. Okay, got it. So he's not just the ferryman, he's literally the dude, like, facilitating people to get on the ferry. Go on then, love. Oh man, when I was detained, I'll give the security lady this. She was at least trying to be nice. She knew the situation was shitty, and she's just like, oh, love, it's okay. It's all right, love. It's all right, love. It's all right, love. I'm like, listen, you can call me love all you want, but I'm still in handcuffs, lady. Thank you, but I'm good. So yeah, she tried, but it wasn't enough.
The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
Oh, there's an arena, huh? Charon's supposed to be a free trading zone. How can a place like that have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it.
Oh, she
But
really wanted to play
Dimitri's
doctor with him.
background-
Okay, doof. When they say that, it starts getting very annoying, especially on handcuffs. Yeah. Where's
Elysium
my
has been
fucking
open
elbow
for
hurt?
years.
Oh.
But I haven't heard anything about his past.
Oh, you haven't, have you? He's mysterious, is he? He's fucking mysterious. This old fucking dude.
Even
It's old
Sylus,
fucking
the leader of
geezer.
Anakinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
I still do love it that a geyser is technically called a gazer in fucking British English. I get the gazer fucking her up. He's a gower, isn't he? Even Sylus, the leader of Anakinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri. Aha. Sylus doesn't like the old fart, does he? Come to think of it, Sylus hasn't mentioned him before. Why? Because Sylus doesn't fucking like him. They chose a background pic that looks so old-time British.
Since this isn't our first
Yeah.
meeting, let me properly introduce myself. Aslin. That's my name.
Hello, Aslan. Sakura.
Would
That's
you
my
like
name.
to order something?
Oh, can we finally order from the menu? I'll pass. I didn't bring my wallet. It's on the house? The mysterious man. Oh, yeah, she's got our menu for us.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash. And our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
What is it you want me to pay with, ma'am? Before I can ask for details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you out.
Okay, bro. Aslan is a name. Behind the counter, Aslan lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu. I'll give you a 20% discount.
Yep, there you go. The menu.
Bye-bye. Come back soon.
She's being nice. I mean, the name, it does sound like Aslan. Just walk out from the nice music to the screaming and bullets. Ah! do. Bro, the fucking whiplash of it all. Jesus, as I step outside, gunshot screams and maniacal laughter fill my ears once more. Ah, the sound of home. Sweet music. Jesus Christ. It's hard to believe that this refined elderly gentleman besides me is the master of a hellish domain. Come on, Peepaw, where are we going? So, I hear you're the Lord of Charon. That's how white Americans think Rio is, to be fair. Good Lord. Why are you hosting these death matches? Can you really grant wishes? I don't give a fuck why he's doing it. Can you really grant wishes, bro? You said the winner of Zion Hunt can make a Zoyan Hunt. Why am I thinking of like the fucking Matrix when I say that? Zoyan Hunt can make a wish to the Lord of Charon. Can you actually grant any wish they want? They make. Words.
Of course not. That's something only gods can do.
I can't hear you over the gunshots, my man. Jesus fucking Christ, bro.
Human wishes are nothing but mundane desires. Fulfilling them is a simple.
Huh? I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the death and bullets, my dude. Speak up. Sounds like Yumi's background when she's on a call. Okay, calm down. With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse the lawless battlefield. Oh, Smithy! Just as I'm about to step over the thin orange-red laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Across the street, Mephisto perches on a lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head. Hi.
Your friend is here to pick you up.
Oh, he knows exactly who's here to pick me up. The cane falls onto the laser line, and the Lord of Charon stops at the edge of his territory, taking not a step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end until we meet again.
I thought they don't like each other. Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile, like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. Yeah, I'm just like, who the fuck, what? I just know how to ask questions, that's it. God damn it, if this next one isn't Sylus. Where's this cake at? Hey! Okay, we're in this house. With Mephisto's outskirt, I arrive at the familiar base without a hitch. No, Mephisto. Thanks. As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Uh-oh. Is any kind of space also involved with the Zion hunt? It's probably Luke. Come on, see who it is. It's the twins, isn't it? The most mindful of Sylus's sensitive eyes, I turn on a floor lamp at its lowest setting. He's playing a video game? In the center of the room stands 4 egg-shaped something. The 3 of them are rocking back and forth, their surfaces covered in LED lights pulsating in tandem with the explosion sound effects. What the fuck is going on? I walk up to Sylus's gaming pod and knock on it several times. Is this motherfucker gaming? Or is he murdering people with a fucking drone? What the hell? Hey, Stout. How you doing? What the hell? Sylus? Sylus? Bro, it's gaming time? Mephisto's been caught. The base is surrounded. They're after you. Absorbed in his virtual world, Sylus doesn't respond. What is this? Oh god, we have a gamer. Fucking nerd. Oh, come on. I walk away and settle into the 4th gaming pod, the only one that's empty. I get a feeling that that's him and the twins, and they're literally controlling those fucking drones in the air. They're up to something. This is not a game. They're doing something weird. Oh god. Oh, are they actually playing a fucking game? They're playing a game when people are getting murdered outside. Inside this running screen stretches for an endless expanse of stars, realistic and effect. They're playing. You've got to be shitting me. This is why we couldn't get through to him. This man was playing games. I can't even escape nerds in the game. What, you said goths have spot for gamers? I said nerds, not gamers. Gamers can be nerds, yes, but when I can't get through to you and your ass is playing games more than like paying attention to me, we're gonna have problems. You know your limits and you know your fucking place. That's all I'm saying. I lock onto the engines of the first ship. I see grip the controls and open fire. Watch, we're actually doing like an attack on the fleet.
Who was that? That's brutal.
I told you, it's Kieran and Luke and fucking Sylus. Pressing home my advantage, I target the next ship. It's immediately destroyed. No, Luke. Just like that, only one ship remains the game aside from mine. It must be Sylus's. Activate the ship AI and lock onto ship Q313.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate?
How did you fucking know how to play this already? Divert all power to the engines. Don't let him escape. My ship's engine bursts with brilliant blue light as I surge toward Sylus's vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed. It gracefully spins away from my attacks as I close in. Can't get to him to defeat him in the game to make him listen. However, the elegant move proves to be costly. The ship's tail grazes a meteor, which triggers red warning lights in Sylus's cockpit. Oh no. Simulation ends with the blaring alarm still echoing as the game pod slowly opens. Sylus emerges and removes his hologram helmet. He ruined his playtime. It's about goddamn time, sir!
Why were you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
Yeah. Hello, sir. Nice outfit. What is this, like, I'm your poker, like, fucking dealer? What the hell? I expect him to make an excuse about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brow while he stares at me. What are you up to? What?
You had something nice to eat?
No, it's just at Elysium. The owner and I caught up. Yep.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
What do you mean it's very nice? As he speaks, he moves closer to me as if sensing something. I don't know what you're talking about.
A special protocore. Is it an ether core?
Oh, that's what he meant by you had something nice to eat, because we absorbed the fucking protocore. Ah, that's what he meant. This is Pookie. It's fine. You don't have to look great all the time, but man, I expected a better fit. Oh, they get better in this. Don't worry. That's accurate assessment. I mean, this is a nice fit. He's got a couple buttons open, so we'll forgive him. Silas's accurate assessment catches me off guard while trying to keep the energy within me stable. I turn to look at him and respond with an inquisitive smile. What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger?
Who gave it to you?
It's related to an incident. Let's be honest. Bro, fucking click. It's related to an incident. A few days ago, the Hunters Association Protocol transport vehicle was attacked. I was on it.
I heard. The Association getting humiliated is an excellent source of entertainment for the N109 zone.
I do love that about them, that the fact that they hate the government bodies and they love watching them get fucking clowned on. It's great. A strange person infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about these bizarre things. That stuff is still uncertain, so I decided to tell Sylus only the simplest parts. Just as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instinctively absorbed the spatium core. His Adam's apple bobs once and I catch a glimpse of the protocore in his eye, emitting a dizzying red glow. Yeah, he has a protocore in his eye. Before I can get a better look, he walks to the minibar. He downs a glass of liquor in one go. That does not bode well if he's chugging alcohol. Oh boy. The turbulent energy within me finally settles down and I realize Sylus is locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocores. I mean, I think his desire for protocores isn't what we think it is. I have a feeling his desire for protocores has something to do with her and trying to protect her potentially.
Setting aside the possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocore, what brings you to the N109 zone?
I walk towards him and bring up a holographic map on my watch's interface. This map was created during Lincoln City's final field survey before the Coronal Rift catastrophe.
And?
As I continue to zoom in on the display, the words Gaia Research Center appear on the map. The person who almost killed me said I first appeared here, during one of the Unicorn research team's experiments. Sylus glances at it before turning his attention to the chessboard on the table. Bro's gonna avoid us?
And you actually believe that nonsense?
Motherfucker, you know all of this. Don't start. I need to go there and find answers. Then I'll know if she's lying or not. You. Hello, sir. Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly joined the chess match as Sylus remains quiet. If I have to play chess, I'm cooked. I am dumb. Please don't make me. After surveying the chessboard, I move up my rook from the back rank. When I was younger, I had doubts about my past. Later, I figured that so long as I was healthy and safe, none of it really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocore. I need to find out who I really am instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me. As soon as I reach for another piece, Sylus immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
When I see people, whether close or distant, suddenly racing toward a destination, refusing to accept the unfavorable position, I look at the chessboard again. I take my knight, my only chance for a breakthrough. The one who seems to stay still may be left at a disadvantage forever.
That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten.
Oh, he's
As soon as you
thinking.
make your move, you give your opponents an opening. Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
Him. As he speaks, he taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in the setup for a pincher attack. There's little hope of escape. What about you? What are we gonna do with him now? What are we gonna do here? Before he can pull back his hand, I quickly grab my queen and point it at Sylus's eye. Don't poke him in the eye. Your fusion with the protocore couldn't have been a coincidence either. Is that a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In our brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day.
My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
This motherfucker with his bullshit. Sylus grabs a chess piece from my hand, taking my wrist. He guides me to the floor-to-ceiling window. What are we doing? As the curtains slowly part, they reveal the night sky. Below us is the N109 zone in its entirety.
Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
He's probably got a point. The once straight streets become a maze. Nearly all the landmarks have vanished. Sure, there are people who used to live here.
They left.
Everest agent handlers for gathering intel?
Dead.
Oy. What about the odd workshop owner? Surely he's...
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday. He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
Oh, how fucking convenient. This dude, huh? I frown as my leads get cut off before me.
Do you really want to know?
I mean, I wouldn't be asking if I didn't want to know, motherfucker. Even if I didn't, people keep forcing me to find out. He pushes me closer to the window. Then I realize that the only person who knows the truth has been right here all along. No shit, girly.
There, underground.
Following Sylus' gesture, I see it. The massive holographic screen in the sky. It's the heart of the Zoyan hunt. I experienced today a paradise of bloodshed and revelry, the Charon Arena. Uh-oh. We gotta go into an arena. Yeah, it's not gonna go well. Of course this motherfucker's not saying nothing. Join the match! Get inside, bitch. Okay, it looks so grumpy. The massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest rankings continue to scroll by. The individual in first place has remained unchanged since this afternoon. To hold the top spot for so long, in such a brutal hunt, he must be strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Uh-huh. Each change in the rankings marks the end of another life. They know it's suicide, yet they still eagerly rush in. Is that coin really worth it?
I see you know a thing or two.
I mean, I did talk to Dimitri, if that's what you mean.
But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin.
Oh, okay.
In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt, the thirst for bloodshed, the craving for domination.
Mm-hmm.
Or a means to prove one's loyalty.
Lot of ass guessers, huh? What's that look supposed to mean, sir? Steps away from the window and the curtain closes behind him. Through the gap, a red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from the giant screen. Uh-oh. Roges bit it. Based on your experience, how much longer will the hunt last? As the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clearer. The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow. This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days.
That's a long-ass time.
This year's hunt has some extra stakes involved, so the finals will be more intense. It'll be over in 2 days. After that...
After that what, sir? He walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
The arena will be demolished.
Oh. What? Sir? Huh?
Many have coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore.
I'm guessing you mean
So,
Dimitri.
The vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoian hunt is over.
Looks like participating in the Zoian hunt is my last chance to find the Gaia research facility or center. Breaking into the arena by myself is no easy feat. Yeah, we're gonna have to ask Mr. Dragon Pants here. Good old two dicks. Don't ask. Don't ask. Who knows what awaits in the ruins of the research center? I can't waste too much of my energy on fighting. I need an ally. My gaze falls on Sylus, who's sitting on the sofa.
Don't even think about it, kitten.
Too late, already thought about it. You've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you haven't been plotting something.
Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes?
Maybe. Pin him down, okay. Pretending to threaten him, I playfully pin him down on the sofa. Oh, playfully? Yes, we know what you're doing here. You said you don't mind me using you. And right now, I really want to use you so I can get into the arena. Girl, you're playing with fire. Not like you'll lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right?
If you want to drag me into this, flattery and tricks won't be enough.
Uh-oh.
I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, kitten. I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
Who? There's a knock at the door. Luke and Kieran, who had left the gaming pods, have returned. Their voices come through from the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. We've taken care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Oh.
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss. Can we?
Oh, they want to have fun.
Do as you please.
Hey, can we go have some fun?
Thank you, boss.
That's actually kind of cute. Thanks, Dad. We're gonna go murder some people. Yay! Oh, Lord. Your guests are from Ever?
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious host?
You're planning to take them all down?
Is it a bad idea?
No. It's great, actually. With one graceful stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulders, and turns me around.
Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
He said, come.
Come.
After our high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins. They've shrouded in mist and gun smoke. The air is thick with chaotic energy fluctuations. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentified debris and pick up a broken half of a wine bottle. Don't touch shit. Oh, he's got his little faded coat on. 100-year-old wine, empty jewelry boxes. Don't pal me. These are your welcome gifts. That is casual response as he slowly circles the area and takes in everything. He's like, oh, fucking bitch.
They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
Either Ever is confident enough to think he'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front. They're hiding something that can be used against you, which is standing right in front of you, which would be me, sir.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move.
Yeah.
People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Sylus stops walking and picks up a broken gun stock, still containing traces of protocore energy, and crushes it.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
Okay, we get it. You're not a backstabber. Run my fingers along the energy residue on the wall, using my evol to sense the fluctuations in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. So they're a bunch of weak bitches. Got it. If these were meant to deal with the killing blow, they're underwhelming. Like, they're punk ass bitches. Okay, got it. Ow.
The real trump card is...
Oh! Put my pen back, don't mind that. He's like, do you mind I was talking? Nearby, a metal wall suddenly collapses. From the dust and debris, multiple armed figures emerge. Their silhouettes are arranged in a staggered formation. As electrical currents flicker to life, they reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mask made of mechanical components. It's integrated into their bodies. Ah, yes, they've brought their monsters. Eesh. The energy readings are changing. In the blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock onto our foreheads. Fun times.
They've finally shown themselves.
He's not dazed. Just before the beams could pierce us, Sylus grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. Just about to catch my breath when the beams converge on us again.
Get behind me.
Mate. A black-red mist spreads out like a net. It lunges at the blue beams that are attacking us. The mist disintegrates instantly as surging shockwaves and countless energy beams violently burst from all directions. Sylus immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us. In the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. Uh-oh. These energy beams, they can nullify your evil?
Antimatter weapons. They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting.
Uh-oh. He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no sign of healing. Oh no, he's hurt. Oh no. Uh-oh, man, it was like that blood. We're gonna have to resonate with him again, kind of like when we stabbed him in the dick yesterday. It's a long story. The figures raise their weapons at the same time to take aim again. Yet Sylus responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers a more powerful energy storm in his hand. This isn't good. They'll wear down at Sylus at this rate. Spotting my motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash towards it, using the scattered cover for protection. After another explosive blast, I race through the lingering dust cloud and return to Sylus's side. The thunder roaring of my bike's engine envelops us. I just came back. What's that jacket? Don't ask. It's an old fit. It's his I'm trying to not get my nice leather jacket dirty fit. The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The sound of gunfire is hot on our heels. I duck and dodge the explosions around us while Sylus sits back in the passenger seat. He wields his protocore weapons as if he's playing a shooting game. Are those really antimatter weapons? Sylus, were they specifically designed to take you down?
They're just cheap knockoffs, kid. Keep your eyes on the road. Besides,
a group of shadowy figures closing in behind us fall as Sylus's evil strikes them down.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Oh. Two motorcyclists in black closing from both sides. They're trying to slam into me at the same time. I'm just a driver who follows the traffic rules. Already at full throttle, I make a split-second decision to step on the brake. I let my motorcycle fall back to dodge their coordinated attack.
They're putting up quite a fight.
Okay. How are you planning to shake off these guys? They don't have the energy fluctuation I'd see from those monsters, nor do they show any signs of being modified. But their movements are mechanical and rigid. It's as if they're following someone's commands. We don't have much time. We'll reach Taron in 2 blocks.
You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash into it, kitten.
He's telling us how to fucking drive, this asshole. The boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untainted street marks the line between sanctuary and harm. A perfect, foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push my motorcycle's horsepower to its limit. True. Entering with the lead of Onakaines. Amidst the wild howls of our pursuers, I charge towards the laser barrier. Well, that means I might end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange-red light sweeps over the front wheel of my motorcycle. It washes over my bike and Sylus, who's behind me. Clearly aware of Charon's rule, our masked pursuers stop just before the boundary. They're forced to watch us slip away. What the fuck are we gonna do though here? We turn and enter a deserted alley. My motorcycle finally gives out. Sylus and I dismount. Uh-oh. We ended up here after all. Oops. Oops, my ass. But at least that helped you shake off those pursuers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound
girl.
so enthusiastic.
Huh? What's that? I still just like this motherfucker with the gunshots. Our faces suddenly appear on the district's central screen. They're magnified dozens of times over. Uh-oh. Don't snitch. Of course it's more otter content. It's been otter content the whole time. It's probably about Rosa, isn't it? I bet. Two families of smooth-coated otters? Oh boy, territorial disputes. Otter gang shit. In the same instant, the gunfire echoing throughout the killing zone falls silent. Then the still air brims with passion as screams resound. You wonder why. The celebrator may be going wild over Sylus's entrance. Oh lord. Jesus Christ.
You got what you wanted. There's no turning back now.
Well, I mean, we didn't really have a choice. But yeah, MC did kind of do that on purpose because she's a selfless bitch. My bad. Snitching on the otters. Go underground with me. We need to check and see if the old Gaia Research Center is really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice?
He's showing us his ass. I mean, I don't mind. But why have they got such a budget for this man's ass? Jesus Christ. Put that thing away. I'm trying to work. Be right back, texting this into a baddie. Oof. Oof. Gotcha skins and butt, but this would make me look weirder in the eyes of many. No, it really wouldn't, Stout, actually. It would just actually make you look pretty much like what we think you already are. With Silas's laughter still in the air, I navigate through the alley's debris and barricades and make my way toward the Charon Arena. Wait a minute, I'm starting to think you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in your trap.
I would never do such a thing. I'm not nearly as clever as you are.
You need to shut the fuck up, sir. You little bitch. I'm not nearly as clever as you are. Bro, come on, please. Stop. You fucking cunty bitch. Hunting moment. Oh. Holy shit. Countless bullets whiz above our heads as I take cover. As soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half of the wall before me. Oh, this is fun. Sylus, watch your head. The blinding white light makes me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and pulled into his protective embrace. Sylus carries me like a cat with one arm around my waist. He kicks open a door and rushes into a building. Like a cat? What's he got us by the back? Hold on. Oh, he's picked us up under our stomach. He's like lugging us around. Okay, bro, we get it. You're big. An explosion rocks the building from outside. The entire team is wiped out. Your best friend for 10 plus years is ghosting you.
For now.
They heard about the baddie fumble and they don't want to know you anymore. That's what's going on. Stout, I think they might have caught wind of the baddie fumble and they're disappointed to say that you're friends. For 2 weeks. Maybe they're going through something. I don't know what to tell you. I don't have best friends. I don't have any friends. Only enemies. I'm just kidding. I'm being a fucking drama queen. Phew. Masked men, wanderers, weapons, guns. There's no end to them. There's a really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
Tell me about it, bitch. That's what I say to my thighs. No shit. That's my curse. I used to do like, when I did competitive weightlifting, I'm not joking, like Jesus Christ. Like I can still lift a lot of shit. I don't quite go as hard as I used to, but I can carry my own. I can lift partner bot. And they're not exactly like, they're like 95 kilograms, 90 kilos at 6'4". Yeah. So at 193 centimeters, 193, 194. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, they're very tall and I can carry them. So yes, I have strong legs. So it's a curse. Cause then like you can't find Like, I have the problem that I have to wear leggings, because if I wear jeans, bro, no. I checked the betting leaderboard. Silas's name sits at the top. The amount of money people put on him is several times higher than the contestant in second place. Goddamn. If you're not like everyone else, you get punished. They're definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoian hunt. Oh well.
Oh well. Oh shush. I shouldn't have glanced and bet my entire paycheck on his name.
Should I say I'm honored?
I mean, like, you're gonna lose, bitch. Shut the fuck up. Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well profit from it. Just keep that first plate spot warm and be my decoy. When I get the money, we'll split it 70-30. He doesn't care about the money, girl. He's rich.
Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten.
Why are you getting all these big words out? Name your price. If I can afford it, then we have a deal. Girl, he doesn't want money.
Oh, you can definitely afford it.
I told you he doesn't want money.
It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
Why is it echoing all of a sudden here? What the fuck, bro? His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. My heart races, and I try to look away so I don't get controlled. Our soul. Oh.
Congratulations! You are now in second place on the betting leaderboard.
Great, thanks. Bro. I'm not trying to tap his dick, I'm just trying to continue. My communication device vibrates just as Sylus fiddles with his phone. It's followed by the melodic notification sound of a successful payment. What are you doing?
I placed a bet on you.
I'm not safe. I'm tapping his dick on purpose.
Now you have the highest odds in the game.
Oh, okay. Placing a bet on me.
If you win, I'll make a fortune.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to match my wager?
You're goth me. You probably have stable leather boots with a deep profile, right? And if not gonna lie, I would not want to pull up with reactionary tattoos / flagship. No, it would end bad. I've got very good high heels. Like, yeah, I've got some very nice boots. We'll just put it that way. I shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. I can kick through walls, definitely, probably if I tried. I'm kidding. But no, I have kicked in like pretty strong shit before, so I don't fuck around. If somebody pisses me off and it's at a point to where like I have to react, the legs are probably the first thing I'm gonna use. Fuck it. Like, I know how to elbow people really well. You know, those tips you have that you support your elbow against your chest and you yeet your arm into them. But yeah, don't fuck with me. When game's over, game's over. We're done. When I'm done being nice, it doesn't go well. Doesn't happen often, but when it does not end well for whoever fucks with me. Just how it is. Exactly. Aim for the eyebrows with the elbows thin. Don't forget to split the winnings with me. 80-20. 80-20? Jesus, if you're getting issues because of that, let me know. Thanks. I have a good lawyer on retainer, though. Thank you, though. I'll remember that. I have like 2 different lawyers. I've gotten into a little trouble before. But it wasn't my fault. It was someone else who like started shit. God damn it. All right.
Oh, you're so greedy.
I know, right? I'm so greedy. Just as our conversation helps me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from the corner. Shh. I creep silently towards the source of the sound. Then I turn around with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
The fuck's this old lady doing? No, no. Kill this lady. No. She's gonna kill us. She's playing the old weak lady. She's in the middle of a goddamn area where there's a fucking killing part. Nah, don't buy this old lady's shit. Pop her in the head. My gun is pointed at a frail old woman who's barely alive. Finding someone as old as her in the Zoyan hunt seems unbelievable. It's a trap, that's why. But this is the N109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip and take another step towards her. Exactly! Don't you trust that old bitch? How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, Metaflex suddenly surges. A wanderer materializes and instantly lunges at the old woman. Look out! My hunter's instincts take over before I can think. I try to protect the elderly woman by throwing myself over. Oh, you dumb bitch! As I brace for impact, shards of Metaflex explode behind me. They're intertwined with wisps of a familiar mist. This motherfucker, if he gets hurt protecting an old bitch. Oh, he doesn't look happy. I turn around to see Sylus standing behind us. He flexes his wrist while traces of his evil linger around his hand. He's like, what's this old bitch want?
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and
Yep.
you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well, kitten.
Yep. I'm grateful that you rescued me and gave me a backhanded compliment. Just as I try to push myself up, a sharp pain shoots through my entire body. You just got stabbed by that old lady, didn't you? I look down. A dagger pulsing with evil energy is lodged in the lower right area of my abdomen. Told you! And the old woman trembling's hands clutch its handle. Yeesh.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill the Wanderer. You're the one who got in the way.
Fuck you, you old bitch! You stabbed me! Oh, she's dead. Sylus picks me up as the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees. Oh, he's not happy. Oh, he's not happy.
Fool.
Black-red mist starts chasing after her, but I hold back my pain and press down on Silas's arm. I shake my head. Let's take care of my wound first. God, she's so fucking stupid. That's why you popped the old lady. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink into the couch. I open it and search through its content. It's probably got nothing. It's fine, I can handle it.
You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it.
Okay, fine. It's not that bad. Hey! Black mist grabs my arms and lifts me up into the air, yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. I find myself laying across Silas's lap as he sits on the sofa. The first aid kit lands next to us.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing that.
I was like, come on, bitch. Medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
Shh, don't interrupt me. I only got to 27. My attention shifts and I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
No, it feels great, motherfucker. What do you think? Of course it fucking hurts. Just say yes. It really hurts. Give me
This
some
is a
PD.
special antiseptic from Caron's black market. No one has ever claimed it doesn't hurt.
Uh-huh.
It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
If I got meth in it, you want to take a bet? Really? And the pain is worth it.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
He's such a dickhead. I say I lied. I'm just fucking with you. This is why I like his character, because I love the fact that he's fucking with us all the time and not so fucking serious. Sylus discards the cotton ball after he finishes cleaning the wound. You cheeky son of a bitch, you. He holds the hemostatic dressing between his palms, then he pauses.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
I'm thinking that I should have let you fucking kill her. Yeah.
Are you mad?
Of course I am. I tried to help her and she literally stabbed me now. Now I'm wondering if I'm just too naive. Yeah, you need to learn from this dumbass.
Only a little.
Only a little. Look, he's being too nice. Aren't you going to comfort me?
I know you already learned your lesson.
There you go, see?
In a place where only the strong survive, you can't judge people as you usually do.
No, yep.
Kindness is a rare quality. Save it for when you're back in Lincoln.
Yep.
Most people here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Don't tell me you're talking about their lives when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
We're talking about souls. Sylus tilts his head slightly and points to his eye. Yeah, we know you like souls.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
Okay, I need a second. I'm sorry. The absolute just the fuck on my face right now. Just how you know it weighs 21 grams, first of all? And why does everybody's soul weigh the same? I'm fucking confused, my guy. Like, you knew that? How does it weigh 20? Is it a reference to? I don't know a fucking soul weighs 21 grams. You knew that? There's a movie named 20. I don't watch. Probably didn't watch it. My bad. I'm not up to date. It's just so weird. They were supposed to know that fucking reference. Somebody's fucking nerds. When you collect souls, are you basically stealing from the universe?
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you stand up?
You shouldn't underestimate me. Ooh. I jump up from his knee and stretch my limbs to prove I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything. Leaving right now wouldn't be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet.
The movie is a reference to what he talked about. He's not referencing the movie. 21 grams experiment. You see, I don't give enough shits. Here's a fun thing. I kind of live in my own bubble. 21 grams experiment refers to a study published in 1907 by Duncan McDougall, a physician from Haverhill, Massachusetts. McDougall hypothesized that souls have physical weight and attempted to prove. But here's the question. Did he try to quantify what the soul is? As in, like, is it the brain? Is it a part of the brain? Oh, he'd weigh the mass of the body when the soul departed the body. It have been repeated many times before any conclusion could be obtained. It was widely regarded as flawed and unscientific due to the small sample size. The method used, as well as the fact only one of the 6 subjects met the hypothesis. The case has been cited as an example of selective reporting. Despite its rejection within the scientific community, McDougall's experiment popularized the concept that the soul has weight, and specifically that it weighs 21 grams. Okay. That sounds like absolute bullshit. I'm sorry. There's a lot of shit that happens to your body when you die. And yeah. I'm not going to mention some of the things that do happen that could affect the weight as well. Yeah, it's a cool legend. We don't have souls. You want to hear like a deep theory? You have a personality that was cultivated by your surroundings and those who are around you, and genetic, basically, input. And we're all products of our environment. So we're not per se people who have souls. We're more beings with circumstantial existences, aka personalities, I guess. I'm not going to try to get deep here because I'm stupid, but I believe that people are just products of the love that is either poured into them or denied them. And that's what you have. So you either have a hole where nothing was filled and you're kind of empty, or you have a lot of love or a medium amount of love. I don't know. It just kind of feels that way to me, because like I've known a lot of different people who have all had different experiences, and you know, I don't know. I don't believe in that type of stuff. I kind of believe that the world shapes you, not some fucking stupid soul. You know, I believe more in the ghost in the shell type of thing, to where like your ghost is your personality who you are and like how the world shaped you and not your soul. I don't know. That's too deep of a conversation for my dumbass. But let's go. Leaving right now would be a good idea. Stay put and keep quiet. Yeah, we'll shut the fuck up, Silas. Thank you. More like goon in the shell. Hearing the sounds of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit before agreeing with Silas's assessment. Just as I'm about to sit down on the couch, I see a familiar blue beam appear by Silas. God fucking damn it. Can we have a moment? Now you got Sylus? Bro. The last possible moment, Sylus and I leaped from the window and narrowly escaped the blast. These motherfuckers have really got it out for us. In the depths of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. Mima blew them up. These motherfuckers are back. It's those masked figures again. They're very persistent.
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to finish me off.
Definitely not the skins I bought. Weeb. What I meant was, don't underestimate them. I glance in their direction while I speak. There are 5 of them. The alley isn't a dead end, so we can go left and flank them. Silas draws their attention. Silas, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already planned everything out, huh?
Yeah, I'm good like that, thank you. He nods, then he takes 2 steps to position himself as my shield.
Move quietly, and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
You should know by now that I can still read the messages. Yes, I can. You're a slow learner. Listen, for a lawyer. I didn't think you'd be a little better. I mean, they're nice skins. You fucking weeb. Hey, enjoy what you pay for. Ain't nothing wrong with buying what you like. You got adult money. Spend that shit on anime titties if you like. Thank you. After the final thunderous blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime fog and deathly silence. Law has logic to it. To an extent, yes. Are you okay?
Stole the words right out of my mouth.
Are you trying to say you're simple, Stout? Your words, not mine. Silas quickly checks my waist for any signs of bleeding. Then he turns his attention to the broken weapons and lifeless figures on the ground. Yeah, okay. Got ya.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
10? Hopefully they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those. They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
Yeah. How did they know we were here? Did our popularity give us away? We were on a huge screen. Silas takes my wrist and his fingertips brush against my inner arm. My fingers curl out of reflex. The fucking watch. He likes the law, otters, and anime titties. What if you could combine that all into an anime? The law of otter anime titties? No. What are you doing? He releases my wrist and holds up an almost transparent chip between his fingers. Bro, what? How did you see that? Excuse me, sir? What's that? Silas crushes the item, drops its internal components to the ground.
A tracking device.
Bro, how did you find that? Huh? Try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me. There are too many possibilities. Who grabbed your arm and dragged you around? It was that fucking Dimitri dude. Didn't he like take your arm? It was Dimitri. Is this why Dimitri the Lord of Tron offered to help me of his own accord? But what does he want in return? You don't like anime titties, but I won't shunt them. You don't like anime titties. Was that you just linked before? I'm gonna go back to reading.
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore. Come along now.
Come on. I'm of the agreement with Squirrel with this one. It's a little bit of copium. Tasteful outfits that look good because they're on anime titties. I concur. Definitely not the skits about bro calling me out. Okay, then let's just take the clothes off of the lovely anime titties and then look at the outfits the way they look. See, outfits are sold to fit a certain type of person. So you didn't buy the clothes because you just like the clothes by themselves. You bought them because you like how they look on a certain figure that happens to have anime titties. I'm gonna rest my cape. Thank you. Sylus takes my wrist again and leads me out of the alley. Owie? Owie? In the alley. Good God, this is long. That's what she said. Soul time. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's soul time. Oh, we're getting close to the good shit. He's got his car. I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort. Sylus knows exactly where to go. He leads me to a vintage automobile repair shop near the arena. 2 vintage street lamps flicker inside a desert highway backdrop, and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. After making sure we weren't being followed, I breathe a sigh of relief and pull up a chair to ease my pain. Let's just say I enjoy IRL titties. No shit, people enjoy IRL titties more than anime ones. You can enjoy both, though, is what we're saying. Listen, listen, listen. You can be a man of many tastes. All right? No one's saying like, we only want anime titties. No dumbass is going to pass up real titties for anime titties. I mean, maybe they will. Am I wrong? But most individuals will probably pick real titties. They'll be like, yeah. Give me them jokes. Etc. You don't have to choose. Exactly. You can have both. Why not both? Both of these nuts. Both of these titties. Ever just won't quit. Isn't there a way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is. Well, you've seen corners of the internet, Twitter.
The ones we took out were only minions
My
receiving
titties are on Twitter as
commands.
well. What the fuck?
For signals to be distributed
Covered?
simultaneously, there
damn it, I always
must
have
be
to
a
fucking
leader
say that.
carrying the central control unit.
Fucking shut the fuck. Squirrel. Oh, fuck you. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit. That's what he's like. So he's yapping. All right.
Take out their control unit, and we
Thank
can
you, sleep
disable
mode.
the entire group.
Why are you going EP? No one cares. Thank you. You don't send fucking notifications anyway, but hey, take out their control unit and disable the entire group. Okay. Speaking of which, I detected unusual metaflex fluctuation when I encountered them. In those corners, they don't enjoy IRL titties, not even middies. Don't go there? Exactly. Like, those corners are called incels. That's why. Alice turns around to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to that control unit you mentioned.
They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys.
Oh, really? Not like I want that shit. The algorithm seems to think you do. That's interesting. Sylus averts his gaze and turns away. He walks to a corner of the shop. My blanket's
Change
under
of
my damn chair.
plans.
Ah,
We
there
need
go.
to step up our game.
What?
Find the leader, neutralize them, and extract the control unit.
That sounds like fun. We're going to do a reverse tracking? That might work. I use those unique fluctuations to locate them. Sylus crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. The sound of rummaging soon fills the air. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons?
I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food.
Bullshit, you're hungry, so you're looking for food. Stop lying, you piece of shit. Nowadays, I'm just on the accounts you follow page. I sit up, my interest is piqued. Is this place one of your properties?
Maybe.
Oh, see?
Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye.
Okay, we get it, Mr. Fancy Pants.
I spoke too soon.
After retrieving a bag of food from the cabinets decorated like wooden crates, Sylus returns to the small table. The look of displeasure is on his face.
These are emergency rations. If
Oh,
you're
so
not
he is
picky,
actually
try
hungry.
to eat as much as you can.
Blech. Canned food? That's not too bad. I thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
The base is for living. This place is for surviving. The standards are different. But seriously, have you thought about making your chefs develop canned foods? With their skills, we could have a gourmet canned food experience next time we end up in a situation like this. While I keep rambling, the cans are opened and arranged. Sylus gives me a look, but doesn't argue. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
I'm starting to think the medicine wasn't normal. It hurts even more now that I've stopped moving. I take a huge bite out of the canned luncheon meat. I try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. As I reach for the energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles a medicinal powder over it. Meth! Woo! Let's go, baby. Give me some of them drugs. No. I like the way she thinks. I stare in disbelief. This motherfucker giving you drugs, girl. Did you just spike my drink right in front of me? It's pain meds.
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
Yes, I saw the raccoon with the meth pipes. It's insane. What? That raccoon found meth, got addicted to it, and doesn't want to let go. That's not the kind of raccoon you want rummaging through your bin. He's looking for meth, and when you come out and you catch that thing, he's gonna kill you. Link, I mean, you can ask Squirrel. Stout wants to see the raccoon that's addicted to meth. No.
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended release painkillers will slow your reactions.
Oh, okay.
Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough.
Warning, drug paraphernalia. Okay, here I thought it was in the wild with the raccoon, but yeah. Why have you got a pet? Why do motherfuckers have pet raccoons? That is the dumbest shit. They're so evil. Like, you gotta be careful with those motherfuckers. He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before setting it down in front of me. The small table becomes a chessboard once again, but this time my opponent sends his pieces into my territory to supply his queen. Aw.
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half
The
the
raccoon is a pet human.
that's up to you, kitten.
I'm gonna drink it. I'm not fucking stupid. Since you put it that way. Under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping my drink and eating. Gave you pain meds, girl. Take them. He said he's being careful. You're in pain. I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food. The pain gradually dulls. Looking at my leftovers, I notice that Sylus has barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
Bitch, no you're not. He's being... He doesn't like it. He doesn't want to eat it. Oh my god, this big fucking child. You were full after eating 1 slice of meat.
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
There it is! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it. This piece of shit. Nah, I don't wanna. Don't wanna. You're the one who said you were hungry. In the dim lighting, Sylus fidgets with the can opener. His gaze lingers on a particular vehicle and his interest is evident.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron.
Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him into the maze of vintage cars. A distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision. I turn around only to see my reflection in the glossy black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
Mm. Hey, kind of like him. Comfortable seat, spacious in the back. Hey, yo. I'm kidding, but he was our seat in the last fucking thing, and he is spacious in the back. So it does track. Leave me alone. Thinking I'm interested, Sylus turns back to stand beside me. Our distorted reflections merge on the car door.
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
Sir, my dreams long ago became nightmares. I don't dream for shit. Secondly, this car is cool. I won't deny liking it even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
Oh, you wasn't. Okay. He does something I can't see, and the pitch black Phantom Zero's headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam on another car in front.
I have daydreams too.
Oh, you do? Under the circle of headlights, the car stands like an actor center stage who's waiting for its story to begin. Sylus steps into the light with one hand in his pocket, unhurried. He leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a closer look. Is this what you mentioned earlier? The Sliverno?
Sliverno means explorer. It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
They didn't explore financial capabilities of saving the company, huh? It sounds like they were... I've not played this. It sounds like they were exploring different methods to escape their desperate situation. What the fuck was that? I have not played this. Oh, come on. Am I that simple-minded that I'm easy to... Like, it's easy for me to figure this shit out because I'm stupid like they are? Oh, come on. Son of a bitch. Curious, I peer inside. A fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. Their exploration might not have ended well, but at least the name shows they never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
Thank you. My father used to always tell me that when I open my mouth, bullshit tumbles out. He didn't like me. He really did tell me that. He told me basically I open my mouth and nothing but shit falls out. He's not a nice guy. He looks more relaxed as he's leaning to the side. Against the car door, he looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
Oh, that's a fun thing to know. The car's headlights illuminate one side of him. They're almost blindingly bright. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think that if this car had a soul, it'd be just like Sylus. I understand what he's trying to tell me. The essence of the exploration is desire, and desire in turn fuels ambition. It pushes us to explore beyond our limits. Just like you, me, many others. It's like you. You've always been chasing after a certain future.
Really?
Oh? That's the feeling I get from you sometimes. There's a future you know the ending to, but you're still determined to reach it. And you're insistent on taking me with you. Sylus raises an eyebrow. His body moves in one fluid motion from where he's leaning against the car door. Then he's right in front of me.
Are you sure you're part of my ending?
I mean, you dragged me around everywhere with you, yes. I'm just making an educated guess based on experience. If I'm wrong, you're free to correct me.
Given our positions, you should be the one who's eager to deny being associated with me.
That's what you think.
And at this point, you already missed the best chance you had to deny it.
Seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the back door and tilts his head.
Sleep here tonight. Sound good?
In the car, the backseat is spacious and the cushions are definitely soft enough. I turn as expected. Sylus chose a Silverno. He reclines in the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. Car lights are off and darkness once again blankets our surroundings. As I lay down, I realize how much fatigue I built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Yet at times like these, thoughts seem to surface more persistently. It's beyond my control. Sylus. Sylus. I look up through the car window and see his foot resting on the doorframe. It sways ever so slightly. I can tell you're awake.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm awake. I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. I might be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours, it'll be dawn. People have their guard down after waking up. That's when we'll split up and make our move. We'll draw the wanderers away and help me create the conditions for detecting fluctuations. I'll find a way to obtain the control unit the masked people leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake for just a little longer. I'm not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever, so you have to help me get the gold coin, and I can enter the arena.
And if I refuse?
Oh, and if he refuses, ruh-roh. His foot stops moving as I fight to stay awake. I see him stand up and approach me through my hazy vision. Then a large hand steadies my head and gently guides it down before giving it a pat.
Get some sleep. Number 2.
Oh, number 2 in the ranking. I'm like, who does number 2 work for? Oh, let's see. There's more. This isn't done yet. There's still so much more. Oh my god. Connoisseurs dessert. Desserts. Sorry. Everyone wants dessert. 3 hours later. Fog seeps into the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap onto a shipping container. I'm getting closer to the energy fluctuation I've detected. Soon enough, I spot approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a narrow gap between the containers. Done with work for today. I knew I should have never finished this degree. Should have gone and went for my passion. What's your passion? Anime titties? I wanted to go for my passion, but my father said no. And if I did, I'd have to live on the street. So I was not quite ready for that. I wanted to go into art. I was told no. And I like animals. So the animal stuff worked out. But yeah. All of my dreams were denied as well. Now I have this job. Not doing any better. 6, 7, 8, 9. The rest of them are here. According to the plan, Sylus is dealing with the other contestants, girl words, and wanderers to obtain the arena entry token, a golden coin. I just want to be rich. Having money isn't all it's chopped up to be. Like, I grew up really poor, and now that I have a little bit of money, I can honestly say that, like, besides like having less stress around money, doesn't necessarily make you happier. So I think what you want in life is rich engagement and people around you. That makes you feel rich. Give me 100 million and we'll talk. It's not as great as you think. It isn't. Listen, I have the problem of thinking that people only want to be around me because I can financially help them. That's why I don't have a lot of friends. You know, when I started earning more money, I started noticing that people acted a certain way with me, and that people only kind of knew me when they needed shit. So it was hard to determine if people were genuinely friends with me or just using me. So that's a side effect of it, of having a bit more money and being able to do more for people. And I'm also a dumb fuck, and I always want to help people. So people took massive advantage of me. Yeah, kind of made me not want to have friends anymore. That makes you a little bit lonely. You know, when you don't have friends. I've never been a person for friends anyway. I've never had like a ton of friends. I've always just kind of been a loner my whole life. I always just can't do my own thing, and people sometimes come along and sometimes they don't. I could do cool shit without worrying about pay. Yeah, that is very much so true. You don't have to work as much and you feel a lot less stressed, but you kind of feel like there's certain things missing here and there. Nothing's ever perfect and you're never 100% happy. Money sounds like a good idea, but sometimes the ideas sound great, but the reality is different. He had no money to send me away. I was too dumb to study and work at the same time. No. Bro, I lived on hot Sphere for so long. Used to have no food the last 2 weeks of the month. 2 weeks? Yeah, 2 weeks of the month. My brain's going, is that words? And I remember my mom used to go to she cleaned for a family member to earn food sometimes, but sometimes she couldn't get money. So she'd come home with frozen foods that they had in their fridge that they didn't want anymore. So I didn't know if you know this, but you can eat frozen lunch meat. It works. You just have to unfreeze. You just have to unthaw it. No, it's food. Or, you make bread last longer in the fridge. You toast it as you need it. Breadcrumbs, bread crusts. You could turn them into semmelknödel and shit like that. So, yeah, did what we did. It worked. But yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, shit happened. Things don't always go the way they're supposed to go in life, and sometimes you end up in situations. I don't talk about it because it's just what it was. I'm fortunate now, and I know how to appreciate what I have. But that's why I kind of try to give back more, because I know what it feels like to have nothing. It's easy to be like, oh, I could keep all this. No, better to help others when you know what it feels like to not be able to eat, or to be hungry, or my favorite, to be so hungry that you just keep drinking water so that you don't feel the hunger anymore. That one used to happen. Ooh, ice used to be a fun thing too. You'd eat ice because you couldn't have ice cream in the summer. I'd literally just eat ice cubes. That shit was good. Sometimes if I got lucky and I'd sprinkle a little sugar if we had it in the house, ice cubes with sugar. I know it sounds gross, but hey, for me it slapped. Thank you very much. But yes, let's get back to this. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those masked figures, and that's why I'm here. I'll take down their leader first. Once I find out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. I close my eyes and attempt to channel the Spacium Core's energy. Bro, I don't care. Go away, fucking Crunchyroll. Why are you trying to get motherfuckers to do drops? Popping up on my screen. Go away! Close my eyes and attempt to channel the Spacium Core's energy. Let's see. We need to resonate. My heart warms, energy surges and envelops my entire body. My racing heartbeat is warning me that I might experience an energy overload if I continue. The recorder core's nuts now. There. I sense the distinct energy signature and pinpoint the signal's source in the chaos. I leap down from the shipping container, grab a masked figure's shoulder to pin him down, and press my gun against his forehead. With inhuman reflexes, he flips over and knocks me away. His chest doesn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermittent electrical currents crackle down from within. Their leader is an android? Before the other masked figures can raise their guns, I pull the trigger. The bullet pierces the cold metallic chest above me. As if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding masked figures clutch their chests. Their movements were delayed by a second. I place my palm on the leader's lowered head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into the eye socket and extract an artificial eye. Sparks fly from the severed wires as the machinery, still functioning, freezes. Funny enough, that's it. My brother's helping a doctor friend with an app for an internal use. No money in it, but it'll help the hospital. That's great. Funny enough, I think if I would have studied law, I would have fallen into the alt-right pipeline instead. If you wouldn't have studied law, I would have fallen into the alt-right pipeline instead. Instead, I took 1 class in antitrust law, hoping to earn big bucks. Just to see the inherent contradiction of the system. Yeah, sometimes certain choices lead you down certain pathways. And that's a good thing, but also kind of soul-crushing at the same time. The masked figures have lost their power source. They fall to the ground one after another and let out pained groans. I held up the artificial eye to the moonlight, as I suspected. Protocar particles within its shell emit a faint glow in the darkness. I'll be taking this. It's an eyeball too. I love eyeballs. Mine. Oh, we're back at the Elysium. Elysium's neon lights shine as they always do as I arrive at its entrance.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Someone's still alive. What is that tone? Hey, I'm ranked second on the leaderboard. I can't let all those people lose their money because of me.
You're too kind.
I know. I need to lay low here for now, but how am I going to contact Sylus?
I see something's troubling you.
So far,
when you
was
have a lot on
the
your
wait
mind,
for the story with it.
you
Yeah, it's
should
good.
treat
I like
yourself
it.
to a good meal.
It's
The
building
body
nicely.
knows what it needs.
Like, I like the nice tempo to it and the builds nicely. And I know there's still more coming. So like, I'm cool with that. I'm just enjoying it. It is a lot of backstory and kind of lore finally. And you're getting a few more answers around MC and Sylus. So it's been a nice little, not enough middies. Listen, it doesn't always have to be about the middies. Okay? Sometimes it can just be about the wagon that you see every now and again. I mean, we've seen some ass. Keeps showing us his back side, you know. I won't lie, I started becoming socially more progressive to get baddies. If you want to get laid in university, you can't be conservative. I mean, yeah, 100%. Anytime a guy's like, I believe women should have bodily autonomy, it's like, oh my, hello. Women should have the right to decide over their own body. Oh, they shouldn't be stuck at home. The patriarchy is shit. Oh my, I'm just kidding. It is nice to hear someone be like, you deserve to have rights. You know, rather than, you need to be home in front of the fucking oven cooking me food, woman. You know? Aislinn, what do you got now for us? I sit down at the bar and remember what Aislinn said about offering services beyond filling empty stomachs. You were way more progressive than everyone you've dated, huh? I might as well see what this place is really capable of. Oh, we're finally gonna get that menu. Uh-oh, can you connect me with someone? Got a top 3-tier deal interested? The connoisseur's menu, please. She recommended it. Plus, it's literally the name of this fucking mission. I'd like to look at the connoisseur's menu. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps across the peculiar dish names, and one at a time, it lands on the last item. Sweet evil trap. There it is from the story.
The connoisseur's menu tells a story from the N109 zone.
Yep, this one's still no. The sweet evil trap was especially made for us on the menu by
But
Sylus.
the story behind this one hasn't started yet.
So we can't get it yet?
It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
10.5 grams of soul. Ah.
Even at just 21
It's
grams,
the other half
the
of
soul
a
is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
Oh no, because our fucking souls are connected, bro. We share a soul. No, that's oh man. Sylus practically has I prepared something for you written all over his face. Oh man, that's a deep cut. Oh, I closed the menu. Oh, I always was progressive for women's rights, but I was less open to other aspects. I don't want to was always less well that led to some disappointments because I thought we were on the same length. Yeah, the funny part is with PartnerBot is they are open to progressive things. They just never really thought about a lot of stuff, and they're very like progressive, but they just grew up in a quite conservative family, so they never really like were confronted with a lot of social issues and things like that, and they kind of lived a privileged life. But there's been moments where they've said things and I'm like, not like that. That sounds kind of racist. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, that could have racist connotations. They're like, oh my God, I didn't know. I'm like, it's okay. And they're always open and they always listen. And they're not someone to be combative. That's a good mix to where like, I'm the very progressive one who's always like, well, you know, not really. And they're the one going, oh, okay, all right. Because they were never really politically like active. They're just kind of in their own world. It doesn't mean they're a bad person. It just kind of means that they, you know, not all people are built to deal with that or are really confronted with those things. So yeah, I knew they were progressive and open because of the way they are as a person as well and their belief of gender and things like that. So it wasn't a bad thing. It's just, you know, a lot of people don't have experience with things. You have to gain that experience through either lived experience or people telling you stories. or learning. That's it. That's all you can do. And if you find a partner that is willing to learn and like, you know, go down that path with you, then it's great. You know, we always have really great conversations around these type of subjects, and they learn things. I learn things, you know, that's the type of thing. Like if you can be in that type of situation. You joined the CD. Oh my God, Stout. Wow. That's a hell of a beichte right there. You just confessing that one, eh? Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I joined the CDU at 17. Oof. I'll order this one then. Whoa, we're getting the sweet evil trap. Mods. No, CDU is something a lot of people have like been a part of or like played with. It's one of the more popular parties. Like all the old people are like vote CDU. It's very common here. They're like the most consistent voter base, to be honest, as well. Like they always vote CDU and that's it. The red wine marshmallows are sweet and the pomegranate juice dances across my tongue. Ooh.
How is it?
You dropped out when you were 22, I think. Good. The notes of roasted rosemary and walnut intertwine layer by layer. They unfold on my palate in an intricate dance of flavors. It's like him. Oh, we know how Sylus tastes? Excuse me?
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
Watch, it's like $3,000. I look at it and see a 5-digit number. This is the price for one dessert?
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much. Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Ah. That's probably where Sylus is. Doesn't the arena block signals?
There's always an exception.
Of course there is, especially when Sylus is involved. I follow Aislin's instruction. A red dot appears on the previously inactive arena map. 0800 West District Dock. This is an interesting choice in terms of locations. Aislinn brings a finger to her lips.
Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
Oh. Can't really go after her voice actress. She's pretty good. The docks are completely deserted. Abandoned vehicles are scattered haphazardly across the area. Come on, Sylus. If you don't show up soon, my cover's going to be blown. Then he'll get blown away. Ooh. Ooh, here we go. He's showing up in that car now, isn't he? Now we're getting to the good shit. Let's fucking go. Ooh. Hello, sir. Look at this cunty bitch.
You're late.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck.
For good luck, huh? Okay, all right.
No need to thank me. Get in.
Get in.
Thanks, I guess.
You guess? Oh, look, he brought you something.
Where is it?
Where's what? Oh. Toss it to him. Oh, come on. What the fuck was that catch? It's empty! This son of a bitch. Oh. Did he just give us an empty box that's supposed to have the coin in it?
Empty.
This piece of shit!
What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
No, we were supposed to get the gold coin from him. There's no gold coin in there. He's being a dickhead. Pull him in.
No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
I do. I love him. Look at that fucking smirk. Fine. I like it. The fact that we have our arm to his neck too.
You destroyed it?
Oh!
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that.
I think that just...
I'm being honest. You know that.
I know you're being honest. Stop. Listen, this just solved a dilemma that was going on within the fucking fandom. Sylus wouldn't want to be choked. Did you just see that? Oh, he'd let you choke him. Oh, he'd let you choke him. This bitch would let you choke him. But it would be within like his measures of control. He'd let you choke him. That right there. Dead ass telltale sign he'd let you choke him.
Don't move.
Oh, are we in his crotch? What the fuck are we looking at? Is it?
What?
We're being
That was
followed.
cock, yep.
We're going to have to fight
Bro,
if we
what's he
want to
doing with
leave.
their head? Bro would call if you
Why
called
don't
him.
we call a temporary truce?
Bro would come if you called him a bitch, 100%. I'm gonna stay in this position a little bit longer. This is nice. Look at that nose.
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
Oh, shit's about to get good.
With you, guaranteed victory. Hold on.
They're saying, like, everyone's saying the motion capture for this is top tier. Like, they do such a good job. Whoa! Shoot. Damn, big fuck you. I'm sorry.
Then you should help me fix that.
Evil Sylus.
Change
I
your
want the
perspective.
Bro. What are you gonna do? Move.
I'm charging extra for this.
Fucking cinema, bro.
Look at us.
A fist bump with a gun. Isn't that fun? Oh, he's mad. They broke the window.
Someone's eager to die.
Someone's eager to die. This motherfucker walking on a roof.
It's too late for regrets. Nice control. You're good
Bro.
at driving.
Oh.
Anyone ever told you that your driving stability needs some work?
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard of it.
Jesus Christ. Okay, all right, okay. You can only come so much. Jesus Christ. God damn. Dead man's... Shut the fuck up, squirrel. No one is looking at the coffee. We're looking at the fact that first of all, we choked him, then we climbed him like a fucking tree. He drinking this shit. Shut up. The car emerges from the tunnel and races through the streets of the killing zone. Please don't tell me you went for a joyride earlier. He did.
I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat.
Bro went for a joyride. He did. Random dead guy? No! So, it's not a dead man's coffee. Did you not see what was on the seat when you got in, squirrel? Squirrel. What was on the seat when the MC got in a bag, which she fucking moved? Did you not see the coffee in a bag on the seat when she got in? This motherfucker pays attention to everything but that. It was coffee he bought for her in a bag on the seat when he got in. Like, she got in, there was a bag. He moved it. If you looked in the bag, there was a coffee. That wasn't a dead man's coffee. Ew, no, that was one he bought for her. Oh, you two motherfuckers, I swear. Y'all notice anime titties, but you don't notice that. I thought he stole it from the guy he just killed. No, how would he have gotten it from the guy he just killed? He was on top of the car. Where the fuck did he get the coffee from? Osmosis? Like, absorbed it through the fucking top. Motherfuckers, because I didn't see it. Go back and clip it, squirrel. Go back and fucking clip it. That's your job now. You're going to go back and clip where she got in the car with the coffee in the seat. And we're going to play that clip so every motherfucker can see it. Do it. You want your little clip badge? Make a clip. It makes your computer like fucking do it. It won't go far enough. He's lucky. Only with the VOD now. You have to do it later. That's your assignment for later, Scroll. You have to make a fucking clip of that. Do you understand? Making your phone blind. Y'all only see anime titties. You better run. You had a meal?
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
Dick? I mean, Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guess someone was helping me from the shadows after all. Are you asking yourself sometimes what you've done in life to get these kind of people hanging out with you? No, I've had a lot worse people in my life. My biological father is a giant pile of shit, trust me. I've had my moments where I know I'm related to someone that's an absolute giant pile of shit. So it's okay. But Sylus doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How are the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
Yeah, he eats souls. People forget that. Aww, poor little Sylus couldn't get a tasty treat.
Not only am I picky, but I have an enormous appetite.
We know that. I playfully shake my milk tea. It was a milk tea he brought us, see? Even though you were starving, you still bought me this. See? It was in the car.
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
This man knows. Acts of service. Acts of service! Thank you. That's my love language. Acts of fucking service. Your time is valuable. That's what I want. I don't want presents. I don't want other things. I want your time. It's valuable. Give it to me. Done. That's the way I function. I pull up the live feed. The participant count in the top right shows the number 2. That means Sylus and I are the only ones left. Uh-oh. The gold coin markers flash on the map, but we ignore them. We're heading straight for the arena in the center of the area. Do you really have another way to get in?
Yeah.
Okay. In the distance, we see a barrier formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Sylus steps on the gas. The car is going to charge into it. Okay,
Hold
bro.
on tight.
I'm holding on tight to something. Maybe. As soon as we hit the barrier, its violent energy tears our vehicles apart. It's going to be turned into heavy chunks of metal scrap. Sylus uses this as an opening. With his evol, he tears open the barrier. Your other way to get in was crashing into it?
What? It worked, didn't it?
But you broke the pretty car. Such a destructive piece of shit, I swear. Sylus pulls me to my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The arena is bathed in dazzling blue and orange lights, the same ones that were part of the barrier. The spectator stands are filled with floating holographic screens. The luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads to a central area where several metallic plant forms stand beneath floating crystal structures. What the fuck is this place? There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach this part of the arena, we don't find any mechanism. However, a peculiar spot on the central platform catches my eye.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Charon.
Uh-huh. But this can't be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game.
Oh, there is always more than one way to beat something.
It doesn't matter if you had the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten.
Yeah. He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
I'm listening. I can't hear anything, but I sense faint metaflux fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Ooh. Black red energy particles seep into the ground. A few seconds pass before the metaflux readings suddenly spike to dangerous levels. The ground rumbles and a horizontal crack appears in the center area to reveal a massive creature underneath it. It quickly opens its eyes and leaps. Oh, it's time to fight. It's a wanderer. The wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. Does the N109 zone prepare these kinds of surprises for everyone?
Of course not. I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
Ah, okay. Who's trying to mess with us this time? What do they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game. And its endless amount of rules.
Probably ever who's fucking with us. He stands at the edge of a raised platform as black-red mist spirals up from his arms. It engulfs his entire body. Bro is pissed.
Let's end this once and for all.
Oh yeah, he's mad. Now we get to do a goofy sideways fight that will be a bit cropped. Sorry about that. Oof. Oof. Pursue. Can I not like... I can't edit my team in this stage. I don't fight with shit this slow. Ew. Yeah. Please do forgive the weirdly cut screen. It's gonna be off.
It's
hey, Lucio.
dangerous.
Shouldn't underestimate it.
This is getting boring.
Oh, of course.
We could have
You
done
have to
some more
rotate the
training.
tablet to the side, so that's why it's a
Let's
bit of a
attack
weird
it together.
landscape mode.
You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
I've got it on auto because I don't give a fuck right now. I usually fight manually, but
You
I don't
won't
care.
escape.
Stay on your toes. It's
This is
changing
the
how it
worst
attacks.
weapon setup too. Oh, my fucking setup is usually way better. Hey, Nick,
Let's
how you
attack
doing?
it together.
Doing alright?
You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
Oh, this is so fucking
My
slow.
turn.
Oh my god, I would have had this thing posted already for level 90. Ah, you can't change it.
Won't take long for us to be done. It's recovered already? How tiresome.
You're too close. Don't forget about the person next to you when you run into trouble.
Who says I ran into trouble? Go back to the pit you came from.
Hell yeah.
What a nice punch.
Check it out. Check out my YouTube page. Check it,
I
check it,
failed.
check it, check it, check it,
Ghost.
check
It
it, check
doesn't
it, check
count
it.
Bro,
as
we got
losing if you
defeated
defeat it.
exactly because the
Do all
setup
the good
is
stuff.
shit. Ah, it's such a bad fucking team. Ew. Ugh. Why can I not edit my fucking team? Yeah, what is this? Excuse me. What is this bullshit? Pursue. Why can I not edit any of this? Why can I not edit any of this? Oh my god, did I not level him up enough? Hold the fuck on.
Seems
My
like you're
period will be
busy.
starting soon.
Don't
No, it
forget your
won't.
scheduled tasks.
No, leave me alone. Bro, leave me alone. Hold on. We need to go to... Where the fuck is that at again? No. Back here. Bro, he's so shitty leveled. Ah, I never fight with him because he sucks. No. That's in memories. Sylus. I'm not wrong. You need like here. Somewhere with this electrum. Nope. Badge. I know level. Nope. Damn it all. Where the fuck was it again? Ah, my team. Okay. No. We want to change teams. Okay. Where the fuck is he? Oh god. I have to go back by Sylus. 1 second. Sylus. Overview? There we go. Ugh, god. Do I not have? I do. Where the fuck is he? Oh my god, look at all these dorks. Oof. That is him. Oh god, how bad are we? Oh no. His weapons now, but yeah. I haven't leveled you up enough. This is gonna... Why did they fucking do this? When I say like all my other levels are so high, no, I have to use Sylus. I'm looking through that. Look, you have to look through your goddamn teams. All right, so point in case. Like, this makes no sense. Like, all of his fucking cards. Like, all these cards they're literally using are leveled. What the fuck? They're leveled up. Ha! Bro. They are leveled the fuck up. Girly. I don't get what the fuck this is. I'm probably gonna... You know, I'm gonna have to do this by hand. About Chica. Hold on. Motherfuck. Why are you like this? This is so weird. So, you can't edit your fucking... Perfect match. Attribute bonus ×2. Select increases boost. Yeah. But why are you not letting me put more fucking... Why can I not edit? Why can I not edit? That's the thing. You can usually always edit in this stage. This is so fucking ass. Hold on. I gotta lock the fucking...
This battle will be over.
All right. Yeah.
We shouldn't underestimate
this
it.
is a pain in the ass because of the fucking capture card on it. Sucks my
I'll
cock.
make sure they're dead.
Nope. See, that's what happens when I rotate. It fucks the cable. I can't do it. God damn you. God damn you to hell. See? Ah! Yes, I know. Oh my god, I have to do this sideways.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine.
My turn.
Oh, I can't do this sideways. Fucking with me.
Pay attention.
What a nice punching bag.
Let's hit it a few more times. You were sloppy.
My eyes were locked on you.
My turn.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Look out. Be careful. Don't let it...
Bring it on.
What a nice punching bag.
Let's hit it a few more times. You won't escape.
Don't forget about the person next to you when you run into trouble.
Who says I ran into trouble?
Ready?
Can't twist this with the capture
I was born ready.
Fucking dick.
Let's finish this. We're halfway there.
It won't take long for us to be done.
No.
Where are you going?
I'm trying to
Let's
fucking stay
attack
alive.
it
Fuck you,
together.
Sylus.
You can decide when.
Because otherwise, I'm gonna
Shine.
lose this because
What a nice
auto sucks
punching
ass.
bag.
Let's hit it a few more times.
If we're covered, be careful. That's more like it. Look out.
I'm looking out, bitch. I'm looking at the best I can.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead. I can't believe I failed.
How am I
It doesn't
failing in
count as
this?
losing if you defeat it
Rich,
next
I
time.
can't do this. Fuck you. You know what? That sucks dick. That pisses me off. That really pisses me off because guess what? I can't do until I beat this. I can't fucking advance. Why is this not letting me fucking change my goddamn fucking team? Ah! The fuck is real estate so fucking expensive where I work? I know why I spend my money on games. Listen, don't even start. Do I have an XP item? No, I don't. The problem is like I have literally, let's show it, Deep Space Trials. So you go through all this shit. Do you see the level that this man is? We're 100. We have upped the bitch massively. So let's go to the pursue, right? This is a difficult one, but he literally is heavily leveled. This son of a bitch is heavily leveled. But that one that we're fighting with isn't. Why? Because I never fight with him. It's him?
Entertaining as it is.
Like,
it's
why are you
still
gonna
not
level up
enough.
every motherfucker? Like, seriously. Put auto on because I can't
Stay
be asked right now.
Doomsday?
Everything's cut off. Sorry. This is like the coolest one to fight with. You're fucking Claymore. Why would I fight with the guns when I can fight with a Claymore? This motherfucker is also like absolutely leveled up to the gills. This one's probably not going to pull because this is 100.
You won't escape.
I'm not quite prepared with my protocourse for this. I can't change the protocourse on that fucking thing either. That's what's so annoying. That pisses me off.
Doomsday?
It's your time to shine.
Desire.
The ruler of all.
Maybe I can try doing it on my mobile phone. That, see, we're trying to have a big brain moment here. My sign is the same account. with 2 different accounts at one time. Probably not. Watch, I'll boot that one off. I'll wait for this to finish. If so, then what I will literally do is like exit for a moment.
I'll let them see.
And try and like fucking
what a
beat it on
true
my phone.
fiend is.
Because I can actually turn my phone. So look at this big brain idea.
When we gaze into the abyss. The abyss.
Cool. There's an option to turn those off. Why would you turn that shit off? It's so fucking good. His attacks are amazing.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Doomsday?
We're not gonna get beaten because we're weak. We're gonna get beaten because of the time. Our fucking attacks aren't. No, okay, we're gonna put it close to this level.
Changing how it attacks.
Bring it on.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
I'm fine. Everything's okay. It's me.
Doomsday?
Your time to shine.
Desire.
The ruler of all.
Yeah, we get it. You rule all the pussies, bro.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. It's tough since we finished our
we did it. Let's fucking
the
go.
rest of the time.
We got one more to go, though. That's where the problem goes. Here comes the next problem. This is a 2-level fight. So it's not just him. It's also this motherfucker next. Who's mediocrely
This will
leveled.
be easy. I'll treat it as a warm-up.
No, it won't be easy because this is where we always fail because his protocols aren't accurately aligned for this shit.
There's plenty to go around.
Ah!
Let's set that's more like it.
We're gonna get our asses handed to us.
I'll show you.
Oh,
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
I don't know
There's
about this.
plenty
I
to
don't
go
know
around.
about this. Oh no.
It can't escape.
Oof. Yeah, we gotta beat this dude like 3 times, I think.
You're too close. That's my spot. Don't rush in carelessly.
Yeah, don't you get fucking cracked. Girl, what are you doing? You're gonna get fucking slapped around.
If you say so.
Take this.
It's time to
The funny part is about this game is people are like,
There's plenty to go around.
there's what in this game? Like there's fighting, there's you know, middies, there's
It's time
stories,
for an
there's
energy storm.
intrigue, there's crane games, there's fucking card games. This game's got a lot of shit. You also have to know how to
Everything
do
to
like
the
all
ground.
the protocol shit.
The pit you came from.
Oh,
Let's settle this in one fell swoop. I'm here. I won't
need to
let
have
you
2
get
more
injured
levels
that
to go
easily.
here.
Silas. Take this.
It's time to serve the main course. It's your time to shine.
Able to.
We're halfway there.
So
It won't take long for us to be done.
the first one was easy. This one's gonna be a hard sell.
My turn.
You're too close. We're covered. Be careful.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Oh.
Its attacks are getting stronger. Move.
You were sloppy.
Move. You
My
dumb
eyes
bitch.
were locked on you.
Every fucking time.
Don't
You're talking about
rush
the
in
period
carelessly.
tracker. Why are you saying that randomly? I was actually talking about a task I'd asked it to remind me of like forever ago.
There's plenty to go around.
Okay, we got. No,
Watch
this
out.
is a no.
It's
This
gonna
is a boss.
attack.
Timers.
Bring it on.
No,
You're
it's
too
a boss.
Silas.
Fuck. It's so goddamn close.
It can't escape.
We had a stronger
It's time
character,
for
we
an
couldn't
energy
break that gap.
storm.
We're not gonna. It's gonna do it. So. Fuck. Here we go.
Everything to the ground.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Ah! Look at that shit. Oh, every fucking time. Ah. You son of a bitch. See? Every fucking time. Fuck me. See, usually what you can do is you go here and you can look at like, you can change these. You can boost them. I can't do this. Why? I don't know. Like, I honestly don't think he's that bad. I can't pick who I fight with here either because like it picks automatically. Open orbit. See, I'm on 90 on the open orbit. Can I? No. Who we have? Yes, we could technically pick who we fight with today because we have open orbit. We could pick either one, but yeah, fuck. God damn it. Okay. Let's see here. Shall we? It's the next day already, technically, because this is an Asian account. We can look at the other event. I wanted to see what the fuck this is. The Sealed Realm. This one looks really cool. This is more of his backstory as well. I'm gonna have to figure out how to beat that fucking wanderer. Observation. Ooh. This is about what happened to the N10, like the N109 zone. Ruins groan in the wind, and screams tear through the silence. A long journey reaches a new destination. He arrives at the most inopportune moment. Buildings collapse and order crumbles. Huh, interesting. His worlds sink into the dust as this figure vanishes into the darkness. An entirely new... Ayo, I can't read this shit. Fucking dickhead. So this is basically a lore of him. You get to learn more about who Sylus is and why Sylus is. Oh man, this is gonna be depressing, isn't it? Oh, son of a bitch. This is gonna be mega depressing, isn't it? Oh, fuck. Huh? Oh. A little lore dump, yeah. No, this is like every day you get a little bit of lore, so you're not going to get it all in one go. But what I am going to try to do is I'm going to try to see if I can beat this stupid motherfucker on my phone really quick. In the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to go over to just chatting. We can do that whilst we're sitting here. And I don't know if I aligned this for today. We'll see how bad it is. How bad is it? Ah, it's not that bad. Got to open my browser. Boop. Go to YouTube and see what we can find. That fucking title is horrible. God, you guys aren't supposed to talk like that. No. Oh, look. How a Tiger Works. Bridgerton Season 4. Bleh. Booba. Ooh. Shane Fallen Feathers. That's a pussy. I watched this already. Met Gala 2025. The Adventure. Ah, you know what? I know I'll be watching it, but
it's just the newest
I'm putting
online
this on for a
debate.
minute.
100 men versus one gorilla.
Yeah?
It's just the newest online debate brought to you by people that have way too much time on their hands. And I'm no better, because here I am making a video about it. Because it's quickly gone from silly Twitter talk to what has to be a massive joke that I'm not in on. What's clear is one side is getting drastically overrated, while people obviously aren't taking the other side seriously. Plus, I love animals and arguments, so if you're looking for a video to eat your lunch with, or to be the soundtrack of your commute home, I'm going to break down the question you probably didn't care about in the first place. And by the end, you'll wonder how this was ever even a question. So here's the full truth of whether 100 unarmed men could beat one prime silverback gorilla. But first, we gotta understand what force of nature we're up against. Now, I do have a couple recent videos on gorillas, so to not repeat myself too much, I do advise that you check those out for further context. But basically, everything we thought about gorillas back in the day was wrong. They're giant, non-violent, fart-happy pacifists, and the most dangerous thing about them is they can misunderstand regular human actions as an act of war. So while yeah, if you smile at a silverback enough times, he eventually will put beats on you like a Cherokee drum, most times a gorilla is just worried about the 6,000 calories he eats a day. And thank the stars for that. Gorillas are built like the developer had something to prove. They took the human model and said, drag to resize. The result is an alpha ape with a stronger bite force than a grizzly, allegedly, hands that can crush a crocodile's skull, allegedly, and just strength that we really have no way to truly
I will be back to it.
That man fully didn't plan to get casually ragdolled, but plans are always subject to change when you're around the prime ape. Gorillas might default to peace, but life is multiple choice. The question is, what kind of carnage comes when they choose violence? It's hard to imagine what a fully malice-motivated gorilla can do because it takes a lot for them to get to that point. The first phase of conflict involves using body language and gestures to send a message before hands even have to be thrown. Because for an animal that can spend over 12 hours a day eating, wasting calories on fights is poor resource management. The second phase of escalation usually involves pushing, grappling, and screaming in really short bursts. Gorillas fight the way they fuck. What I mean is, the phase they run are like how they're hung. Not long at all. Because again, most times gorillas don't actually want to fight. But what about when they do? Yeah, that would be phase 3, and that usually happens when two silverbacks throw down for control of a group. Losing such would mean losing the 3 Fs: food, family, and the FCC won't let me finish, but stakes can make these fights to the death, and here's where we can see what gorillas are truly capable of. I found a research paper that detailed the injuries sustained in gorilla-on-gorilla fights, and based on that, You see a pattern. Those teeth are for more than just undressing trees, and losers are often found with lacerations and puncture wounds all over the body. And unlike a leopard, which leaves small puncture wounds, the canines of a gorilla cause large gaping tears in victims. Even if the gorilla's bite strength has been exaggerated, which we will get into, even lowballing them puts them at the level of a hyena. One gorilla named Inshuti had his foot completely crushed with the tips of his fingers and ear bitten off. Gorillas also use their arms, not really to punch but to use as battering rams, and they've also been known to pull chunks of hair out with their hands. So safe to say, a gorilla's stiff arm to the back would crack your constitution like a glow stick and could dislocate or break human bones by accident. And with many victims also recorded with bite wounds to the face, you'd probably be able to unlock your iPhone from 20 feet away after a gorilla puts jaws on you. So what chance would an army of humans have against a 500-pound berserker? Well, hot take, gorillas have been drastically overrated in many ways. First as fighters. Gorillas aren't efficient fighters, they're more physical brawlers and grapplers, and with everything I've said, most fights last anywhere from a couple seconds to 1 to 2 minutes at the most. Also,
let's fucking go! Sorry.
Their strength has been overrated. There are some animals that
I
just
got
get
it.
more and more OP.
God damn it, I fucking got it.
Chimps have been said to have the strength of
Suck
8
a dick,
men,
bro.
Really, it's closer to 1.5. It's just that they're stronger in all the ways that can kill you. And grizzly bears are already big enough, but then you got people claiming they can
That's another
decapitate a
challenge
full-grown
here.
moose with one
I'll get
swipe.
it done.
Now, what idiot would say that? And this debate has people swearing a gorilla would rip
I knew
a
I
whole
could
man in
fucking
half
beat
like a
this
phone book
stupid
with
fucking
nary a sweat.
thing.
I knew the gorilla propaganda peaked when this was an actual debate. Dr. Strange
I'll beat all these things. Oh, finally! Now I can pick my hardest fucking dude.
Can do anything to a
Bitch.
full-strength grizzly bear taking him seriously. Especially since there's a much smaller predator known to give gorillas
You and
problems.
my Riz, bitch.
Gorillas have been documented getting preyed on by African leopards. Even with jungle leopards being bulkier due to less competition, that's still an at most 180-pound cat past
I like how you wouldn't let me pick
prime.
this shit
Now,
on my
to be
other
fair,
stuff.
These are rare, and leopards
Okay,
usually go.
we've already seen this, so we can go back to the other thing. I'll exit out of this, and we can fight with the good pair. I got that fucking difficult one taken care of. That was some bit. Did you? This dude was slandering sea otters.
Gorillas have been drastically overrated in many ways. First
Is
as
it deluxe?
fighters. Gorillas aren't efficient fighters, they're more physical brawlers and grapplers, and with everything I've said, most fights last anywhere from a couple seconds
like
to
I'm
1 to 2
sleeping and
minutes
wake
at
up.
the most. Also,
Let's fucking go! Sorry.
Their strength has been overrated. There are some animals that
I
just
got
get
it.
more and more OP.
God damn it, I
Talk
fucking
about.
got it.
Chimps have been said to have the strength of
Suck
8
a dick,
men,
bro.
Really, it's closer to 1.5. It's just that they're stronger in all the ways that can kill you. And grizzly bears are already big enough.
Okay. All right. Okay. I have to agree and log back in. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Let me go back to chatting first. I forgot I have to do my password. Hold the fuck on, please. You can stare at the blood wall for a second. Isn't it amazing how the blood flows? It's so great. I have to like log in manually for this one because this is not linked. I don't like linking my accounts, okay? Oh, come the fuck on. Yeah, Face ID. Okay, let me in. Bitch, I know I haven't used this in forever. Oop. Bro. Okay. Agree. Agree. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. There you go. So, perfect. Shut the fuck up. Thank you, Zenoto. Night squirrel. Okay. All right. Now that that's sorted, that was annoying. God damn. Jesus Christ. Okay. Back here. See, we toasted it. I got it. Now we can fight with the better one. See, now we can bring out the big guns. My fucking maxed out shit. Look at this motherfucker. Recommended level 17. Bro, I got level 80 here. Like, okay, we need a pink one. So can we like auto equip? Mm-hmm. Yeah, fine. Okay, fine. I'm on my team. Apply. Yeah, I prefer this one still. Fuck off. I don't care, even if the protocore's not the right shit. Gotta drip it out. Yo. Okay. But accept my outfit. Sorry, I forgot to fucking confirm. Thank you. Pursuit. You can level as much as I want. It was mostly just trying to... Fucking annoying, though. God.
Doesn't matter whose place.
Doomsday?
Should be able to auto-fight James, so it doesn't do anything.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Attack levels, shall we?
Bring it on.
Like, we're just literally waiting for them to spawn.
Enjoy this.
You can.
Since we finished our warm-up.
The rest of the time belongs
Bro, he was the
to
wrong
us.
protocol as well. He yeeted them so fast. God damn, bro. Oof. Yeesh. Good night, Stout. Motherfucker. Yeah, see, now we got another one. There's usually always a couple challenges at the end. Oh, we can do it again. Let's fucking go. First attack dropped before the enemies even spawned. Yeah. This dude, and I tell you, like, I have leveled 2 of these characters up massively. That other one, like, I don't fight with him. He never comes into rotation. Like, you can't even pick him when you're fighting. Like, yeah, dude, we're waiting for him to spawn because we killed him.
If you say so. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Bro. Oh my god, we've got almost one. We've got defeated 5 out of 5 of 2.
Look out. I'm just starting to enjoy this.
Well done, partner.
Told you. Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? I have fought with this fucking character so fucking much. When I tell you I grind this thing to get coins, to fucking get diamonds before, it's insane. Okay. Another fucking... How many fucking challenges have we got here, bro? Fine. You want me to keep killing shit? Let's keep killing things. God damn. As long as we can use that one, we'll be good. Son of a bitch.
Entertaining as it is.
Ooh, this one's a dragon. Ooh.
Here
this guy
comes Doomsday.
We're killing one of our own. No.
Guess it's gonna fight dirty.
We've fought the stone one before, but this one's a little bit different.
Careful now. It's charging.
Bro,
It's your turn.
Okay, you put up a good fight.
Good job.
Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good on this one, dude. Jesus fucking OP Christ. That was a boss. God damn. There we go next. Hey, there we go. Now we can continue. Welcome back. This is what we wanted to do. Told you this is a long playthrough. As the protofield dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. We're gonna get fucking lore now. Let's go. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. Thud. The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds and dust billow out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. Oh my god, we made it into the fucking research facility. My right arm, I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hole above it, illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Sylus? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Sylus? Sylus? Uh-oh, he may not have been allowed in. No response. I hope he's okay. Suddenly, I feel a faint tremor in my chest. Whip my head toward the end of the corridor. Its source is there. The vibration is soothing, and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. It's as if someone is pulling invisible strings. I'm drawn towards it.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity.
Oh.
Verification complete.
It knows who we are.
Welcome back. 0. 0.
We were the first subject because we're 0, 0. The fuck? Okay. Sudden system malfunction warps the announcement into eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, researcher Wesley.
Wesley?
Welcome back, researcher Dimitri.
Dimitri? I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. I knew he was someone important.
Welcome back, researcher Josephine.
That's your grandmother, girl. Grandma. As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once again.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject 001. How are you feeling today?
The voice is quiet as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's documents also referred to me as a subject, and the system addressed me with the numerical designation 001. It's me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state: confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present.
Yeah, well, no shit, I just fell through a hole.
Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently 126 meters away.
Interesting.
Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
Pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. Oh. As I walk, more passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deep Space Signal Analysis Lab? Cosmic Archaeology Archives? She means nothing to her. Technically, she's not American. She's Chinese, if you think about it. Because this is technically a Chinese game originally. So, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. The Gaia Research Center scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. Your countrymen, exactly. I keep walking until I see life in the future backtracker? Savior? Life from a higher plane of existence. Emissary of the divine. Life from the ancient ocean Lemurian civilization. Okay, so we just got Zane. This is fucking Raphael? Don't tell me Raphael is also. The labels point to different quarters, and each quarter houses a unique, specialized research team. Finally, I spot the sign for the Unicorn research team. It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Maybe this is just a trap. But I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. The resonance triggers a vibration, and blue light courses through the circuit. It illuminates the massive door that has been dormant for so long. The heavy metal door slides apart, and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
Memories. In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny little girl runs past me and throws herself into the familiar embrace of the figure standing in the light. Grandma. I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You!
You're finally here.
Dimitri, of course.
It's been a while, Subject 001.
See you later, Ghost. Have fun.
Our little bomb.
Our little bomb? Excuse me, what, bro? We're a bomb? Bro said our little bomb. The fuck is that supposed to mean? From greatness to madness? Bro, this is so much lore. Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works, even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Karen. is because you're guarding the research center, sorry.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition,
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic, welcoming gesture.
it's where you were born, your first home in this world.
Yeah, we didn't have parents. Thought so. That's all manufactured memories then. Really good sign. No, it doesn't. My little Sarbomba. What? I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long...
Sorry, like for a long time. Yeah. I already knew who I was when you saw me at Karen.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your power is unique, after all.
This dude's creepy as fuck. He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind.
I'm not that sin, am I, bro?
I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Oh. Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? It might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
These dudes are nuts. A hologram of energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born and eventually they die, and they're reborn only to die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
Oh, these guys are nuts. I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when the Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not. It's a representation of your life, your power.
Oh boy. Is he crazy? Go on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
Oh boy, this isn't good. A blank expression appears on my face. Can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space. Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality.
Oh God.
An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us.
Oh no.
And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed attempts, one proved to be a success. The energy manifested.
Bro, this man is like Mike Lindell levels of crazy. He sounds like he's gonna start trying to sell me a pillow here in a second.
However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body.
Okay.
And that child was you.
Great.
The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for, they came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed.
Never trust a man with a fedora.
It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36. On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet.
Are you telling me that we blow up, we die, and we reincarnate?
Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent to the energy of a planet.
A what now? With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. I don't believe it. You're not sick in the head, right? Fascinating. I'm just gonna say I don't believe it, because you wouldn't believe this. I break eye contact and take a few steps back to observe the moving hologram before me. I didn't come here to listen to the delusional manifesto of a loser. Ooh! Given your current mental state, do you really expect me to believe anything you're saying? You should have a Russian accent. Yeah. Fortunately, they don't exist on this plane. Maintaining a calm expression, I push down my chaotic thoughts and steal a glance at Dimitri's fanatical expression. I don't think he's telling me the whole truth. Maybe I can make him reveal more information. Rather than believe I was created through collision experiments, I suspect you conducted those experiments on an innocent child. Before you deny it, you should answer my question first. Why would cosmic energy specifically take on a human form? Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
Bro, that's fucking crazy. Jesus Christ. What the fuck kind of sentence is that? That's a child, my man. What the fuck?
Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
What was that about the fucking voice actor budget earlier? I mean, this bro's giving it his all. God damn. Ah, there goes that caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation in the end was about making a massive profit. Even in the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via unicorn. They desired a new kind of energy that was far more powerful and plentiful than Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was whenever set their sights on the Aether core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
Bro sounds like Mike Lindell, or am I crazy? He sounds like fucking Mike Lindell. Oh my god, he does. He sounds like fucking Mike Lindell. What the fuck? Oh. Watch out. Pillows are next. While Dimitri's engrossed in his favorite monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth. And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done. I can never make up for it in this life.
What did you fucking do?
my career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
The squirrel was talking shit on this voice actor. Come on, man. He's giving it. Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evol.
It's over.
Oh, God.
It's truly over!
Ah! Seemingly drowning in petness, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. Oh, he's gonna kill us. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake as the rails rattle. Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking. Sensing movement beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. A massive curved glass panel had silently descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. I've barely pulled out my gun when curved glass panels previously suspended above and diagonally in front of me descend. The panels are about to create the perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside the spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. It's a mechanical trap. I had walked into the jaws of a beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes! Go on! Go!
Oh, Jesus. With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels seal themselves. Then I get down on the ground as fast as I can. Shockwaves reverberate throughout the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head. In spite of the pain, however, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge toward the explosion site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap, barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullets hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he's activated. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instincts scream at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he also seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. A powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I had been desperately clinging to. Uh-oh. Are we dead? Bro, what the fuck? Next? Jesus Christ. People were not lying when they said that this shit was a roller coaster. Chaos, agony, the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain, racking my body, and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the deep space collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling, child.
Oh, why are you so fucking creepy? The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below, and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in the battle.
He raises a chip in his hand. Oh, fuck, that wasn't a tracking chip. He was getting data.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities.
No!
To completely neutralize your energy.
AKA kill us. Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists into something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. Yeah, this isn't gonna work, girl. We're fucked. I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible?
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world.
Bro, stop talking like my dad. I'm sorry. That was a bit deep.
Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves. The Chronal Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you.
Oh, so now I've got to die because of your dumb greed, bro? I didn't ask to be born.
With the hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it!
I stand up while using the glass wall support. A vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. The pressure suddenly drops, and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything, and my strength, even my thoughts, will slow down and fade into oblivion. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon, struggling to raise my arm. I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. I sketch out fragmented memories. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. I've experienced this before. It was him at that time too. The contorted face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's weary, wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history. I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
Bro is giving Oscar-worthy voice acting. I refuse to let this maniac kill me. Powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage and my soul rapidly surges forth. My consciousness disperses with the energy bursts. Countless reverberations echo across this planet. And from deep space, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once more, devours me completely this time. Uh-oh. What am I? In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm a part of it. I am the cosmos. I see a planet on the brink of destruction and the different paths it could take. Some explode like the tiny fireworks my life could begin. Others are further along in this journey. However, all of them perish, and the end of the lives on the planet collapsed inward. A tiny core takes shape, the one born from destruction, the Origo core. It silently floats in space as energy stirs from its slumber. Cosmic strings resonate with it, space-time twists and stretches. Everything and nothing has changed. Origo core descends upon a planet nearing collapse. It's waiting for the end, and its own birth. Is she the destroyer of worlds? What the fuck? All the sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly, I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. Oh my fucking god, it's Sylus, isn't it? At first, they're just a blurry image, reminiscence of scattered, flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes, complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence. They're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single, unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions. Once again, they cross the barriers of time and space, carefully weaving themselves into the fabric of my existence. They become a part of me. Oof. God damn. Company gave the writers the good shit before they made the script. Yeah. No, they've been working on this forever. People have been baying for this. They've been like, please give us this fucking glory. That's why it was taking so long. Because they were fucking cooking. They were cooking. I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. Look who it is. The familiar black and red mist envelops the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. Meeting my stunned gaze, Sylus relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Sylus.
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
We'll take that right away, sir. Hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of the same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. No. Bro, that sucks. Bro, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Ah! Sorry. We forgot everything about him. He literally knew us. He knew us and we forgot everything. Holy shit, that fucking sucks. God, I hate this game. Bro, we forgot him. He literally saved our ass last time and we did not know who the fuck he was. No. Oh, fuck, that's horrible. Oh, I hate this game so fucking much. Oh, I hate this game so fucking much. I knew they were gonna do this. Oh. Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them now. I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Oh, man. Sylus ranks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches.
Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and remember it well.
No, because we forgot. No. Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a field that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by my uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. I leave Sylus' side as the strange detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black and red mist, is thrown down before us.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Had a deal with him? What?
Monster!
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck. It's been too long since... Oh God, what did you clip? Please don't tell me it's me breaking over the fact that we forgot who he fucking was. Oh, that sucks! Yeah. Ah! Sorry. We forgot everything about him! He literally knew us! He knew us and we forgot everything! Holy shit, that fucking sucks! God, I hate this game! I do. I fucking hate this game. It's called Love and Depression for a fucking reason. But I'm not kidding, like I teared up. This fucking, it sucks so hardcore. Only part of it I know. Like, it sucks, man. Bro, he had to shoulder this shit all by himself. Ah. His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Oh, he's pissed. Sylus violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck. He's gonna eat his fucking soul.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands. Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
Lines, girl.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
With a contemptuous laugh, Sylus forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me.
Get a nice long look. It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall.
Oof.
Die with a smile for us. All right?
Excuse me for a minute, please. Thank you. That was a cunty-ass line. Jesus Christ, bro. As Dimitri's screams and body are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. It won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened. But it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot of it's jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and look at Sylus. The deal you made with him. Was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not crying. This is the only shit that ever makes me kind of well up. I'm sorry. Oh, the look on his face. Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are.
Oh. Shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you in this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. I know they cooked really hard with this. I knew this. I was reading a little bit on Twitter and people were like, tissues. I'm like, I don't need 8 tissues. Bitch, yes I do. God damn it. Oh. Right now, I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed like my soul. With a slight smile, Sylus shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists to bind us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants.
Oh, because we're tethered to him.
I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world.
Aww.
So, are you done looking around?
I guess there's nothing else to see. Sylus nods and turns to leave. As his arm moves, the linkage forces our steps to be in perfect sync.
We're done here. Let's go home.
In the vast cosmos, where power has no starting point or destination, it appeared when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me, and within it came an endless fall. In a majestic arena floating among nebula, a boy and a girl stand, soaked in blood. They're greeted by thunderous applause and cheers. Well, thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Sylus and I always have perfect coordination.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
I hate teammates who try to steal my points.
Then, what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
Is it Sylus as a kid? You're so annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus. Tartarus?
Okay.
Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
Yeah. The disconnected scenes flash by in a random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy. Other times they're crystal clear. As time marches on, the deep space tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. She remembered. Oh! Was that? There's still more? Jesus Christ. Hoi. This is, I told you this is like a 4-hour playthrough. We're on 3 hours and 45 minutes. Holy shit, this was a lot. Oh my god, no wonder they cooked for so fucking long. Ugh. In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorientate myself. Yeah, and there's more, yeah. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time, for a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Didn't the Zion hunt end? Oh, it's Mephisto. Mephi, what are you? No? I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Sylus's finger like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Oh. I raise my hand, but don't see the familiar linkage. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Sylus is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Oh, he's been sitting there the whole time. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoean hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Sylus's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair swaying because of the shockwave, he maintains an aloof attitude. He's not that aloof. He's trying to not give us too much of a clue of how he's feeling. Hold on. Approach someone curious something, but I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Sylus so he can make room. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right? Jesus.
Between the 2 of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Very much so true, yes. Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Sylus holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
Oh! I had no idea. I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited? Sylus finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
More or less.
Let's go then.
Mephisto takes this chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out the window. What's he doing with a fucking wine glass? Sylus stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
Is it him that's for dinner? That's girl dinner right there. It isn't until Sylus makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. We're gonna get stuffed, all right. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed. I slowly finish the last of my juice, then I carefully nudge Sylus's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
Just nudged your leg. Calm down. I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hands. Oh, what is this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
I tighten my grip on it. Then what are those people really fighting over? Sylus pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
What does it mean, sober? You mean awake? You're also one of the contestants doing overtime. When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
He did raise his boys right. The key shows signs of age, and someone has scratched off its identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key means having authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. Oh, sorry, my neck. A wisp of black and red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Sylus?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
Oh, he won. That's right. You're just letting me look at it? Sylus stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge toward him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
What do you mean sit? Hold on. Oop. Yep. Don't mind me.
You're a persistent thief.
Yep. Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
Can you blame me? It's shit I kinda need, bro. I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I've decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you keep steering the conversation in another direction. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Did you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
My gaze drifts from my hands to his shoulders and then to the light, reflected from the wine, dancing on the wall. I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans, and we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every gladiatorial arena created by intelligent life abides by the same rule. There can only be one victor. So,
either I kill you, or you kill me.
Oh, we're petting his head. I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eye. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. When we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if I wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
I mean, it seems like we escaped. We're here. He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
Bro's got a fucking point. We're pretty special, huh?
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone before it fell.
More or less. Have you ever considered that me landing in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
Because he found you. It's because of the Gaia Research Center. Sylus remains nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather, the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with deep space. The Unicorn researchers wanted to recreate a powerful cosmic energy source, which exists within me as an aether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
I'm gonna just say not all of it. No, we believe him. I believe him. Dimitri's words correlate with the data we have. He wasn't pretending. Strip away the outlandish claims, and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive powers. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declaration, I turned Silas's glass in my hands. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. This planet, the star I see above us, and the depths of the deep space that are invisible to the naked eye. They all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Are those things aether cores or something else? Now when I think about the deep space tunnel and the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond what's currently known about it. It's not the source of all disasters. It's a bridge connecting us to a civilization more superior than humanity's. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. My thoughts travel through the darkness in the collision chamber and how I sank into an overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Silas's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die.
Aww.
If it really hurts, then stop.
Aww.
Don't force yourself.
He's doing that thing again, where he's like, don't think about things you don't want to. If you don't want to do things, don't do them.
And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
I look directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing aether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh. Are you mad I didn't do anything? As I look at him expectantly, Sylus stays silent for a moment. Then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside. Where are we going?
But you slept for too long. I'm bored.
He's bored. So where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power. That way you'll be a bomb who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
Okay, sounds like a plan. Huh? We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Sylus helps me into the egg-shaped gaming pod. He puts the hologram helmet over my head. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Sylus taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting with me. Oh. What are we doing? We're fighting him? What are we fighting? Oh Lord, what is this shit now? Huh? Oh God, not this shit again.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm-up. Are you prepared?
Take this.
It's time to serve the man.
Am I gonna do this shit on my phone
There's
again?
plenty to go
I don't know, I
around.
think this one's leveled enough.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Oh!
Bring it on.
This is long.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty. Don't rush in carelessly.
Damn it. Sylus.
It can't escape.
Bring it on.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop. We're halfway there.
Can we
It
settle
won't
this
take
one
long
fell
for us to
swoop
be
though?
done. Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Oh, no. Dig everything up. It's fine.
It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so.
Go back to the pit you came from.
It says we have 2 minutes.
This is only the beginning.
Sylus.
It can't escape.
No, I think
It's
they force
time
you this
for
on
an
purpose.
energy storm.
So you have to like interact more.
Level everything to the ground. Fatal blow.
Plus you have to use like the accurate character. And this is the character currently in the story, so
Aren't we
you have to
becoming
use it.
more
There you
in
go, it worked.
sync by the second?
Let's see, that one's a bit
Wasn't it obvious?
Oh, my shoulder. Now, if there's any more fights, it'll be the more leveled up characters. God damn! So much shit. This is such a long story, holy shit. After matching wits with Sylus for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. Bro wanted to play video games with us. That's what we got for sleeping that long? I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I had been moved there and didn't even stir once. Yeah, bro knew you were tired. Was I really that exhausted, or do I trust him too much? I massaged my throbbing temples as I recalled the information I received during our break last night. Sylus's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. I'm gonna guess either the military or ever. Luke and Karen were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, we finally have something fun to do. given the usual efficacy of Onakindness's leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man and 2 troublemakers and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaian Research Center, will it unlock the secrets of a hidden past or take me down another path that leads into an unknowable future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room to find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. My place got turned into a cave basically, and only he'd do that. That's true love right there. I walk to the window as soon as I pull back the curtains. Blinding light floods in. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? That's weird. 1 week later. For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering Ever's secrets. And now, this ever-changing precious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies. Some say Earth's climate system is broken down, and a disaster comparable to the Chrono Rift catastrophe is imminent. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus human civilization will end. Yet among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse, and civilization's downfall, what exactly depends on Lincoln City is a silent snowfall that transforms the city to pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. What about life on a higher plane of existence? The emissaries of the divine?
Long time no see.
I can't stand Tara. She annoys the shit out of me.
Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
Yes, everything's fine, Tara. Don't be nosy. From my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of Gaia's research center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You could say I went back home. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to the civilization of Sakura clicking too quickly with her fat fucking finger because she's got it poised. Bitch! Let on! Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand. Isn't that what fucking Zane is, though? Zane's one of them.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
He like
Even
watches
if they do
time.
exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
No, I don't gotta go far. He literally, like, he's my doctor, yo. The sound of the typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
Uh-huh.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Boy, aren't you just talking all happy like about it? Guys, the mass extinction's just around the corner. Whee! Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle?
I know. How many knows people are locked in your mom, Tara?
Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Well, don't be so up and don't be so full of yourself. Don't be so up on yourself, girl. You're assuming shit. That's not good. Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Mine would too if I had to listen to her yap. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis, it must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chrono Rift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
Oh God. While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether
Tara,
Earth
shut
falls
the fuck
apart
up!
or
You're
the
not
world ends,
helping!
as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist.
You need to shut up, Tara. You're fucking spreading bad vibes. You're fucking the vibes, you dummy.
We need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
That's great, but you're still fucking... Shut the fuck up, Tara. What are you doing? You know, before we all died last time, it snowed. More stuff. I think I'm gonna have to stop here. Like, this is a good stop. I'm fucking tired, bro. This has been 4 hours of reading this. Holy shit, my brain is toast. And then the fucking emotional fucking roller coaster of the shit with Sylus has drained me. I'll do some more of this later in the week. Like, we've gotten through the main lore that I didn't want to get spoiled, which is around Sylus. Oh my god. Like, holy shit. How much more of it is there? God damn it, it's 1 a.m. I started an hour early, so yeah. Woo! What I can do is maybe like do some reacts tomorrow and then finish this last bit tomorrow on Wednesday, girl. Wednesday. God damn. On Wednesday I can maybe play the end of this then. Oh. It was fun, yes. Holy shit, that was a fucking ride. I was correct about that. Hi. Fucking insanity. My lord. Okay, let's see here. What we got going on? Who's alive? No one really. God damn. No one's ever alive when I go, like when I you know what? I might just yeet you at Hassan again. Yeah. I'll yeet you at Hassan again. I don't follow a ton of people. If anyone else is live. I don't know. Peganox is live. Peganox up too. Peganox actually streaming. No, Peganox is not actually streaming. There's nothing for you to really watch there, unfortunately. They've got their subathon going on. Yeah, I'll eat you at Hassan. Why the fuck not? You can go there, okay? I don't know where the fuck else to send you. Because I'm a bit particular about who I follow. You know. I send raids to, you know, places where I know you'll be entertained. I know Peganox is probably busy doing stuff, so yeah. All right, so I will be back on Wednesday. This was fun. Holy shit, this was a lot. God damn, that was depressing, but good. And yeah, thank you for being here as always. I appreciate it. It was lots of fun. Go have fun with the small streamer. Remember, you got to support small streamers. Hassan's trying to push for 3 million followers. We got to help him get to that 3 million follower goal. Okay, guys? So yeah, I will then see you on Wednesday. You guys take care and I'll see you next time. Bye.